Happy Friday. What's up friends, happy Friday. It's a good day to be Friday. Best day of the week right here. Changing the lights to sun, please wait. Lighting up the room for pre-stream ender. Hello chat. Good afternoon. Sup.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. That's the first tier 1 of the day.
Underthicker_off joined the Enders Elite.
Ander. Sometimes it takes hours before the first tier 1 sub of the day, before the first person says, you know what? This dude and what they're doing, that's worth $5.99 to me. Thank you. Thank you, dude. For real. For real. Everybody, I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my beautiful studio in Brooklyn, New York. I've already checked all the cameras. I've already checked all the lights. I've already made sure everything is functioning to the best of my ability. The drums work. Confirmed. But will Star Citizen, the game that we love to play, actually work today? That is yet to be seen, or impossible to know, if I'm being brutally honest with you. I just posted a video on my TikTok and other platforms showcasing my gym gains. I don't like to post too much gym stuff because you want to know a little reality fact, a little factoid for you. A lot of my viewers don't like it. I don't know if they're insecure about their own choices in life or insecure about their sexuality in general, but they don't like it when I talk too much about my gym life. That's why I'm whispering. But I did post about it, and I mean, I'm proud of myself. Can I be proud of myself? Like, look, like, I've never had a body like I am building now. I've always been skinny. I've always been skinny with a gut. That's been me my whole life. And now I'm 42 years old and I am more in shape than I've ever been in all metrics. You can do it. It's not hard. It just takes some discipline and a routine. Now, I think professional musicians are very good at routine and discipline. Because look, you know how many hours of my life I have hit a drum pad, a piece of rubber with a stick? Oh my God. Like, if I had spent as much time on gym life and fitness as I have hitting these things over here, we'd have a Mr. Universe body. Like, 100% we would. Anyone out there that's a professional musician, guitarist, drummer, violin, piano, whatever, if that time was spent at a gym, you would be just a godlike figure. Because it's easy when you have the mindset of like, I'm going to do this every day, just a bit, and then move on with my life. I just wanted to share a little bit of that with you. I think now that I am more confident in my musical abilities, I have been feeling more confident over the last 2 years, setting aside some of my daily drum practice life to gym life. Because look, it's hard to fit all that stuff in, you know? Like, you can't do everything in life. You have to make choices. You have to decide on what you want. Now, I want to go to this question I see over here, or statement saying, drums is gym enough? Well, kind of. I know for a fact that if I didn't play drums, I would be fat. I would have been fat my whole life without the drums. Drums were my cardio. Drums were my weight training. Drums were my gym for like 20 years, basically. You know, all through high school, all through my 20s, all through my 30s. That was my gym. And I know that I would be very unhealthy if I didn't have a physical instrument like the drums in my life. I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I don't talk about this stuff very often on the channel. Mo Dubby, I see every chat. I don't respond to every chat, but I see all of them. Thank you, Flixie. Thank you. Thank you, Scarthy, Nicholas, Drax, Untamed Wolf, It. I don't know what to call you. Adam, Fire Speed, Moist Pine Cones, everybody in the chat. Solid Gun, another sub. This one's the first resub of the day.
Lostin73 has subbed for 5 months.
Lostin, thank you so much for that 5-month resub. Untamed Wolf, I've never seen the Travis Barker bodybuilder commercial. I know that Travis did a promotion with Vega Protein. That's the protein powder that I use every day, where he made a drum set out of Vega Protein tubs. Speaking of Moist Pine Cones, you guys all know about this? The absolutely incredible diorama that they printed and hand painted of me on the surface of Bloom. I'm not going to get over this thing anytime soon. And that's why it's literally sitting on camera right behind me, right here. So you can look at it whenever you want. I can just hit the button, boom, we'll go to the iPhone camera. We can take a look at it. Oh, Untamed Wolf talking about a Nextel phones commercial. Oh my God. Only the old people in the chat remember Nextel chirping phones. That weird time period. Wait a minute.
The Costi dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Everybody. It looks like Valorant Official is matching gift subs, or rather, donating extra gift subs.
Valorant gifted 2 subs.
Costi gifted 5 subs, and because of that, Valorant Official gifted 2 more subs. This is insane. When I think about how much fucking money these companies have. I've never played Valorant once in my life, yet they just dropped over $12 to give me 2 gifted subs after the Costi dropped 5 gifted subs. Like, you ever just destroy your own brain when you imagine the economics of things outside of yourself? OMG.
Lostin73 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Lostin with 5 gifted subs. And again, Valorant throwing another one in. Dude, what?
Valorant gifted a sub.
Wow. Here we got a first-time chatter, Papa Francosis, whose name I for sure butchered. I'm so sorry, Papa. They say, it's my first time joining on Twitch. Was watching the shorts on YouTube, enjoying your content. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Appreciate it. There's no giveaway today, Valkorian. That was yesterday. At least there's no giveaway planned yet for today, but the day is young. I'm literally, what, 18 minutes into being on camera? You never know what can happen. David, I see you. Welcome to the show. Lostin, thank you for watching my content on Instagram. I post videos every day. It's the only way that I can get anyone new to click on my channel and see what I do. It's literally the only way. So if you're a streamer and you've been doing this for a while and you're boo-hooing about how no one's showing up to watch your show, it's so unfair. Are you posting videos every day? And are they actually good videos that maybe somebody wants to watch other than like your family or your best friends? Because if you're not doing those things and no one's watching your show, it's not their fault. It is your fault. That's how this job works. So find a way to stream and make videos and post them on all the platforms. I've been doing it for almost 10 months and it has changed everything about my show. More new people are here all the time. My subs are up. A couple months ago, I made more money than I've ever made in the history of me streaming after 6 years. Magnitudes more from doing all that. Is it easy? No. Does it take planning? Yes. Does it take systems? Yes. Does it take mindfulness? Yes. But if you want it, you have to find a way to make it happen because no one's going to do it for you. And that's today's motivational video. Clip. Okay. I don't know who that video was for. I mean, I do know who it was for. I don't know if it was for any of you though. So sorry if you had to hear that. The dude Loston with more gifted subs. Homie.
Valorant gifted a sub.
And Valorant tossing one extra in. There's that 5-pack from Loston right there.
Loston73 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Thank you, Loston. Really appreciate it. Now, Scarthy is right. The goal is to eventually make enough money in the world of streaming to pay someone to help me with the tedium of day-to-day aspects. But finding someone who is good enough to do the job almost as good as you would do it for a reasonable rate is really, really hard to find. I could find somebody that would do the job for free. They probably do a shit job. I could find someone that would do it for a couple bucks a video. They would do a meh job. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's hard about all online content jobs. The only kind of people that really ever make good employees for content creators are people that used to do this job and realized they could make more money working for a bigger creator than they can being a small creator. Those are the only kinds of people that are actually good at working for YouTubers, streamers, creators in that way. And we are a long ways away from ever having that conversation for real. But this is the second tier 1 sub of the day. Oh my God.
Lord Panda 1337 joined the Enders Elite.
Lord Panda. Lord Panda, the second new tier 1 of the day. Wow. Whoa.
Byte_smarter has subbed for 5 months.
And Byte Smarter with the 5-month resubscription. Thank you. Thank you, Byte Smarter. Everyone, our very own all-seeing llama in our chat who has made tons of our emotes, including our new, very cool, flashy kitty cat emotes. Those are my cats. Locutist and 7 of cat is going to be making new follow and subscriber alerts for us. I don't know exactly what I want, but I do know that I want it to feature some kind of 8-bit, 16-bit version of my face. That's all I know. I don't know what else it'll be, but hey, we got a hype train level 4 happening right now already. For real? Okay, let's go to the drums. Let's go to the drums right now and play a tune for all of you. All right? Is that cool? I spun the wheel already. We'll spin the wheel again. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's get that wheel up on screen. There it is. Spin the wheel. What song am I gonna play? The hype train ends in 1.5 minutes. If you want more music, keep the hype train happening, or exclamation request to get your song. All right, we're gonna do Mary on a Cross. This is by Ghost. Mary on a Cross by Ghost. Let me cue that one up. Let's go. Yo! Loston! $10 gifted. Ha ha! Let's see those emotes, chat. That was Mary on a Cross by the incredible band known as Ghost. And the hype train is still going. So you know what that means? Another song on the wheel. Give it a spin. Let's see what the next tune will be. Oh, wait a minute. Bite Smarter interrupting the wheel. No, no, no. We will not be playing Sharp Dressed Man. No, 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 no. Because there is a $20 dono. Wait a minute, Loston just dropped 10 more gifted subs. Everybody, Loston has dropped 20 gifted in the past few minutes. Valorant official matching every 5 gifted subs today. Meaning there's what, 4 more from Valorant? Dude, Loston, you are the #1 sub gifter so far today. And for that, I thank you. This is my full-time gig. Moments like this are why I have an actual job. The overwhelming generosity of those of you who love what I do. So thank you, Loston. I'm blown away right now. Bite Smarter, did I say thank you for your resub? 5 months. Thanks, homie. Now, what's this tune that Bite Smarter wants? Hold on, I need to tilt my head way back here to click on this button and then open Spotify and then see what it is. Okay, it's called Lovely. I've never heard this tune. Wait, Costy with 10 gifted subs. They've already gifted subs today. What is happening? Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I got no words, so I'm just going to play drums. This song is called Lovely. It's by Humankind and Enemy Inside. It's for Bite Smarters. $20 instant song request. Let's do it. First time listen, first time play. Loston! 50 gifted! 50! I'm broken now. I'm broken. So many gifted subs coming in right now. It's feeling hot, chat. Do you feel the heat? I do. Let's go. I've never heard this. I'm making it work. All right, that song was super intense. Never heard it before. It's called Lovely by Humankind and the Enemy Inside. A lot of double kick work in that song. I was kind of just guessing. Like, whenever a song has a lot of double bass stuff, I just guess, you know. Just kind of trying to estimate what's happening without trying to play the actual part. But for real, we need to like acknowledge the fact that we have already gotten more subscriptions in the opening 30 minutes of today's show than I did all stream long yesterday and all stream long yesterday. I'm pretty sure both yesterday and the day before were like maybe 40 subscriber days, and we're already over that. We're at a level 10 hype train right now. We have 1 minute and 18 seconds left of it. Dude, I have like no words. I have no words. Let's bring the Wheel o' Songs back up on screen because it landed on Sharp Dressed Man before the request came in. So we're going to play Sharp Dressed Man by ZZ Top. Bite Smarter says, I am so impressed that you can just take any song and play it. That shows how much you understand songs, how they are made, and how they're built. Thank you, dude. It's called experience. If you're old and you've been playing music for over 20 years, a lot of stuff is easy. A lot of stuff is still hard to do, all right? And as you get older, things that you could do when you were younger on your instrument is now harder. Sometimes. But the mental aspect, the processing, the knowing what to do, that goes up with age and experience, you know? Level 10 hype train complete. Everyone, let's see those new emotes. I am clap. What a cute emote that is. What an adorable emote. Hey, do you guys think any of the 450 people from the Office Drummer raid from yesterday are going to stop by the stream today? Because you never know when you get a humongous raid like that. I mean, Office Drummer is the most popular drum streamer on Twitch. Do you guys know what happened after Office Drummer raided us during his casual stream? He was on Kai Cenat's stream last night, and Linkin Park showed up and played music at the mansion, right and like right there, right next to Office Drummer in the room with everybody. That happened last night. That's what a humongous big deal the Office Drummer has become. And that shows you what can happen in these jobs of online content creation if you are good and you have the right moments that lead to other moments that lead to other connections, you know? So big W to our homie, the Office Drummer. Like, man. All right, I'm going to play Sharp Dressed Man. Here we go. Let's do it. Did you know everyone in ZZ Top has a beard, but the drummer, whose name is Frank Beard? Yep. Let's play left-handed. There we go. That was ZZ Top, Sharp Dressed Man. We just received 131 gift subs. A Hype Train level 10. Everyone put your hands together for this incredible achievement for the first 40 minutes of my stream. I don't know if we've ever had a Hype Train level 10 in the first 40 minutes of the show. Lost in, Costy, Bite Smarter, Glitched Fox with Bits, Lord Panda, Valorant gifting a whole bunch of subs. I think like 10 or 15 of them are Valorant. But of course, the 50 pack is from Lost in. And yo, Costy! Costy showing us they are not done gifting subs to the channel with 10 more. Wow. Wow. I want everyone to know out there that when you see streamers like me getting gifted subs, most of us only get 50% of that cut. A sub is $5.99. Most streamers only make 50% of that. Thankfully, I make 70% because I'm part of the Twitch Partner Plus membership that we had to apply for and we had to qualify for by getting a bunch of Twitch sub things. It's a whole nonsense, whatever. But those of you who watch my show a lot, especially the tier 2, tier 3 subs, you've helped me acquire that 70% revenue share. And that's really, really important for you to know out there. A lot of kids think that when you subscribe, the streamer makes $6. That's not true. Most streamers are making, what, $3? And if you're like me, you're making, what, 4 and change? So, I wanted you to just understand that. Is that another, wait, Bite Smarter with another $20 song request, but this one says, IDK, if you can even play this. Dude, what did you, oh my God. What did you send my way? Okay. Okay. I probably can't. If you think I can't do it, I probably can't do it. But you know what? I'm going to give it a try. It's called Blood Vision. Okay, here we go. Hold on, wait a minute. Something got weird in my audio routing settings. It was like playing in a different program or something. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Now it's correct. Now it's correct. Here we go. Here we go. I've never heard this. There we go. That was actually 2 songs, I think. I think I played 2 of that band's songs because they're short. Thank you, Bite Smarter, for that. That was crazy. I like this in the chat. That was a constant subwoofer test. Wow, wow, wow. Dude, for real. Dude, for real. Okay, let's get back to the desk so I can go over all of these things and say thank you to everybody. Remember, before this was my job was literally to be on stage playing drums and in classrooms teaching music. I went to Berklee School of Music. I spent about 15 or so years just dedicated to touring and teaching as much as possible before COVID lockdowns changed my life and I began streaming. And then I decided to make this what I wanted to do. You know? So we can talk all about that in a moment. Let me get back to the desk after this beautiful slow fade. Let me catch my breath while we're at it, you know? You guys got me working. Got me working for those subscriptions today. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, I don't want you to just subscribe for nothing. I mean, I am going to go on a little bit of a high horse here and say that a lot of streamers ask you to subscribe for them just because, just surface level. And I know that's fine if you love what they do, but I want to make sure you get a lot out of your subscription to me. It really means a lot. I feel so honored to have anyone out there that likes what I do and supports me monetarily in this weird job that I've found myself in. And then because I'm stubborn, I decided to stay in, because I could have easily stopped streaming in 2022 and gone back to teaching music lessons and found a new band to get on the road and start doing that again. But I was like, how many times in your life do you have an opportunity to create something from nothing and feel the pride of knowing that you made it happen with your tenacity and your dedication and your hard work and developing a community at the same time that believes in what you're doing, you know? So shout out to all of you out there who like what I do, have been here for years, and to those of you who are brand new, thank you. And shout out to G Fuel, who's been here for 5 years. Use code Enterprise. Thank you. Always do the sponsor plug, kids. You gotta. The days of not selling out are over. That was the 90s. Now it's all about get that bag. Am I right? Am I right, kids? There's no tact anymore. Segue to our sponsor. It's literally the way it works now. Let me turn the fan on. I'm getting hot. It is really funny when I think about the paradigm shift of sponsorships and the idea of selling out. When's the last time you heard a video where someone's like, blah, blah, blah is selling out, and that's not cool? Like, that was literally what happened on like reviews of videos and bands and artists in the before times. When have you ever heard of someone complaining about an artist like selling out in that way? Except for when they do a really bad product tie-in. Like, remember when, was that Pokimane with those blue blocking glasses a couple years ago? That disaster? There are still disasters in this world of marketing and product tie-ins, but usually because the product is really bad or it's a scam or something to that effect. What's not a scam are the blue blocking lenses from our friends over at Zenni. Zenni Optical Eyewear. Exclamation Zenni in the chat. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, kids. Don't be afraid to do this stuff. It'll literally help you. 3 of you won custom glasses from Zenni last month. I can't wait to see the glasses that you pick out on their website. Judah with a question. Oh my God. Wait a minute, Judah.
Lord Panda 1337 joined the Enders Elite.
Everybody, I want you to salute Lord Panda, the first tier 3 sub of the day. Dude, big time. Big time. If you don't know what that means, that's like what, 5 tier 1 subs? Thank you. Incredible. Now back to Judah's question. Is 16 gigabytes good for Star Citizen? I wouldn't say it's good. It'll work. Not as well as 32. Try it. But remember, it could be better if you could get one more RAM stick in there.
Lost in 73
or 2 more, depending on your
5
numbers.
months.
Dude, everyone needs to take a look at Lost in right now, because they just also subbed at tier 3, and they dropped a ton of gifted subs during the show today. They are the sub gifter right now, sitting at 90 gifted subs for this week. Insane. Someone in the chat was like, "What's your name? What's it mean?" Ender from the Ender's Game series. It's my favorite sci-fi book series. I've read the first 18 books. They're great. Prize, the USS Enterprise. Star Trek changed my life as a little kid. Showed me that humanity could be great if we could only get rid of all the bad in the world. So my name is Enterprise. There you go. Thank you for the beard compliment. Thank you. Every 5 gifted subs you give today, Valorant Official goes, "Hey, here's one more." So, thank you to Valorant. I have never played your game before, but I'm glad that you are matching subs on my channel. That is super cool. We're going to boot up some Star Citizen right now. Oh, can you guys tell me if we have Active Rewind working? Active Rewind is here on Twitch for anyone who has Twitch Turbo, but it's not working on all channels yet. Is Rewind available for you right now on my channel? Oh, dude, so cool. Yeah, there's going to be no background music because that's the VOD track. I use OBS VOD track to remove this background music so I don't get copyright strikes. Yeah, I know. Sweet. Now, let's talk about face over IP for a second, because I did something. I plugged in a new camera to use for our face over IP setup. So we are now using the Elgato face cam. Now, previously, I have been running the lowest resolution possible at the highest frame rate possible. So we're going to try doing that again. We're going to go down to this low res of 960 by 540, but now at 120 frames per second. Now, I don't know which kind, like what type I should use here. I don't know what the best mode is. Should I use Y2Y or should I use MJPEG? This I don't know the answer to. I don't know. I'm going to try MJPEG at 120 FPS. Looks like this. Looks a bit off center. Whoa. Dude. Why does it say calibrated false? Calibrated false is tracking true. What the hell does that mean? Hold on. Anyone know what? Now, what happens if I go up in resolution? What if I go to 1080p? Hold on, I'm just... So I've got 9. What about this one? I can already see some more significant tracking with my eyebrows and my mouth. Do you see this? It looks more consistent to me. You know who I need to reach out to? You guys know who I have to reach out to, right? Who is the #1 Star Citizen streamer you can think of who uses face tracking in this game? You know who I'm talking about. I need to write her and ask her what her secret is. Expat Brat. I need to find out what she's doing. So right now we're going to use the slightly higher resolution 720p. So we're at 1280 by 720 at 120 FPS. This Elgato face cam cannot do 1080p at 120 frames. It can only do 60 frames. So let's try that. Let's go into Arena Commander. We'll check my controls. There is not a keybind for FOIP calibration. There is an option to do it, but there's no button you can press in the moment to calibrate it. Oh my God, chat. Do you see how incredibly expressive my face is right now? Dude, the Elgato face cam is making this shit significantly better. The eyes are struggling a little bit, but look at the mouth and the eyebrow movement. The eyebrow movement is like insane right now. And that's what I'm noticing a lot. Now, how do we make the eyes stop going crazy? I wonder... Oh, it just broke. It just broke. Oh, it's back. How do we fix the lazy eyes? Hold on. This is the Elgato Facecam MK2. I just don't know what the... If we try a higher res, we're only going to get 60 FPS. So if I do 60 FPS... Oh, see, now it's losing it. It wasn't losing it before. What if I go down to Y2Y? Let's try that one. The eyes aren't freaking out anymore. Hey, okay, so we're still kind of messing around with this. Apollo says use lower resolution frames, but you need to zoom in. Okay, I don't think the camera can do that without utilizing some software. Do I have the Elgato face cam software on here? Elgato Camera Hub. It's called Elgato Camera Hub. I do not need more light on my face. Are you freaking kidding me? Kaboom, blast. Kaboom, blast. Definitely do not need more light on my face. Oh my God, more light on my face and I'm going to fucking melt. Any camera can do what I'm doing right now. I'm going to try downloading the Elgato Facecam software to try to punch it in. Elgato Cam Hub. I think it's called Cam Hub. Yes, Elgato Camera Hub. Let's download that. We are downloading it right now. Okay, download in progress. Okay, we are now opening the Camera Hub download. It is installing. Okay. We installing. Oh, wait, I bet it's not going to install while I'm using the camera. Let me quit the game. Let me quit the game so the camera turns off. It probably doesn't want to do that while the game is like running, because this status thing, yeah, cancel it. The status thing didn't go. Yeah, cancel installation. Oh, damn. We made it mad, chat. We made it angry. Oh, shit. I should have closed it out. Please wait while the setup wizard installs. No, I want to cancel it. Thankfully, I use two PCs. The stream PC is fine. Stream PC is totally fine. Ah. Thank you very much, Apollo. I didn't even see that. Let's try this again. There we go. Now it's installing. All right. It has installed. We will now open the Elgato Camera Hub software. It is now open. I don't want to update the firmware. Okay. So here's the camera. I can't get the camera farther to this direction without hitting my actual camera you are looking at me on. So this is going to have to be the angle that it looks at me. Let's go to the zoom ratio. Aha. There, see? Now we're zoomed in significantly more. I think Star Citizen's going to enjoy that zoom. SC should enjoy that zoom much more. It's punched in quite a bit. Okay, so let's go back into game and see if it's better now that I zoomed it in here in the... Should I go in a bit more? We might as well punch it in all the way. We're only using this for face tracking. So the closer we can get it to my face, the better it will be, right? Obviously. Once again, this is the Elgato Facecam MK2, a 1080p webcam. Oh my God. I didn't know I could move the blue window. Dude, Elgato software is so cool. Yeah. There we go. So now we have it tight on my face. No extra stuff there. It's centered. Let's save this. Save. Okay. Now I will close that. We will reopen Star Citizen. And then when we get into Star Citizen, we'll see if that zoom level maintains in the zoom level of the game once it opens up. Mr. Grey Dot Game, are you saying that this camera looks better? I mean, it fucking better. This is a almost $700 DLSR camera. And the other thing was a $100 webcam. It's a good webcam, but you can't compare it to a full-on real camera with the lens and all that stuff. There is no default hotkey for Facecam, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure you have to set one. Wait, it might be a numpad thing. Just to look at it? Numpad 5? Perhaps? Okay, options, face tracking, scroll down. Right now we're running. The question is, should I use Y2Y or MJPEG? Oh, wow. Look at that. Look how much cleaner and clearer the face tracking is now that I zoomed in the camera using the Elgato camera software, Cam Hub, something like that. I used it, zoomed it in, and now it has a much cleaner view of my face. Let's see if my eyes are still going crazy. Oh, they both say true now. Calibrated, true. Is tracking, true. I like that. Now, if we go to MJ, why would I go to MJPEG? Right now we're at 960, 540, 120. If I go 960, 540, 120 MJPEG, still says calibrated true, tracking true. Let's try that. I'm going to go in. Hey, everybody. The eyeball craziness has subsided, but I have some like jitter. See how my face is jittering? Even when I'm not moving. I don't know why we're getting that jitter. It's like a quiver, but I mean, the mouth tracking is really good. I've never had the smile. I've never had the smile be better than this. How do we get rid of that jitter in my chin, though? See? Should I go down in FPS? Should I go down to 60? Could it be the higher FPS adding that extra jitter? I'm not sure. This is way better than it ever used to be. It's never been that good. This is all good news, everybody. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. We're going to go down to 60. okay? From 120 to 60. MJPEG 120. I'm going to do good old 1080p. Just like most people's webcams, okay? Just for fun. Most people's webcams, 60 frames. Still says tracking true, tracking true. The jitter is still there. I can't tell if the jitter is worse or the same. I'm having a good time, though. I am having a good time here. Whether or not it's better, I can't tell. It's definitely smoother than it's ever been. Apollo saying to use MJPEG because everything else needs to be converted. Oh, okay. This is the science we've come here for. Haha. Look, the bottom line is this. Using the Elgato Facecam MK2, I'm getting better tracking than I ever got with my old 30 FPS AverMedia webcam. So that's good. I just got to we got to fine tune this, you know? And the thing is I don't know if the settings I'm tweaking with are making things better or worse or the same. There's not really any guide to this. You know what I mean? All these dials, that's for head tracking stuff. That's not for what we're doing. You know? I'm pretty sure none of these sliders are going to do anything for the face tracking. I'm pretty sure that's all for actual head tracking, right? Isn't it? Or is it not? Wait, no, these are the Toby things. Okay, hold on. Those are the Toby things. Could all of these sliders actually affect the face tracking? Or I feel like all of these are designed for moving your head in game because you can use a webcam to do in-game look around the way I'm using Toby eye tracking right here for all of that. I'm only interested in making the mouth movement, eye movement more precise. That's all I am concerned with. And a lot of these, I think, are not what we're looking for. I'm going to write Expat Brat about this. Yeah, I'm going to write Expat Brat, like, tonight and see if I can get the secret sauce to make this extra amazing. Now, let's make sure my ship is flying. Oh, yeah. The ship is flying. The weapons are pew-pewing. The pew-pews are pew-pewing. Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! We made it! Yeah! Yes! Eject! Eject! We have now ejected, chat. We have ejected. We are floating. The ship is gone. Where'd the ship go? I don't know. Somewhere over there? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Arena Commander's fun. It's fun to play around with. Imagine walking into the room and seeing Ender make faces on the computer. Imagine being me and making dumb faces at a screen knowing there are hundreds of people watching me. Welcome to my life. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Account not found says, love that G Fuel bottle. Me too. You know why? It looks like Marty McFly's Jr.'s hat from Back to the Future 2. Right? That's a deep cut reference. Not everyone's going to get that one, but that's okay. We have the rewind feature active on the channel, so you can now rewind the show if you miss something and watch it again, which is pretty cool. Mr. Graydot says, what he just did, ejecting from the ship, shows that you can have plenty of fun in this game doing whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. That's what I always tell people when they're like, I'm bored. And I'm like, have you fully explored the capabilities of this game yet? Because you can decide what is cool and what is not cool to do, you know? You're in control of that. You have to be a self-starter to play this game and have any fun playing it. Gallon says, I could watch Enterprise make faces for hours. Hey, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Over on YouTube, I see a comment that says, whoa, you have an extra light that turns on when you go to the side camera? Yes, I do. It's not an extra light, but that light goes brighter because this camera, the Elgato Facecam 4K, really needs a lot of light to get into that sensor. Way more light than my Sony Alpha 6000 needs. So, using the power of Elgato multi-function buttons, I have a button that switches the camera and changes the lighting effect, or rather the percentage. So when I go to this one, it's juicing that up to about 70 or 80%. And then when I go back to the main camera, it's turning that one down. So it's changing both of my lights. Right now, this is my key light at the highest. That's my fill light. But when I hit this button, this is now my key light with the highest, and that is now my fill light. That's the power of Elgato multi-function buttons. And if you're not utilizing them, you're leaving options and performance and production literally on the table. If you want to see it with the same lighting, it would look like this. Watch it. This is what it would look like with the exact same lighting. It doesn't look very good, does it? It needs this. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I am not a professional videographer. I went to Berkeley School of Music to play drums and teach music lessons and play on stage. Everything I have learned about cameras and lights, I have learned just by trial and error and speaking to the friends of mine who know better than me. You know? Let's pick our ship using the Wheel O ships. These are all the ships we have to choose from. What will it be? Oh, it's looking like maybe a vulture or a golem. Oh, I nailed it. It's the vulture. Wait, unless the blade's going to sneak in. Vulture. Yep. The ship will fly first is going to be the vulture. Now remember, whenever you see someone like me whose full-time job is streaming this game and has been for many, many years, not every single ship in their fleet is something they pledged for with their dollars. Many of my ships were gifts from community members. Many of my ships are on loan from CIG for a future giveaway. Some ships I've bought in-game with in-game credits. Some ships I did buy. You know, like, oh, we need to add the Apollo to my list. Did you see that? I just flicked by the Apollo. Where is it? Oh, damn it. Get back in there.
Vehicle retrieval system.
You know what? Before we fly the ship that won the giveaway that my name I can't remember anything. I don't think I know the physical differences between these two ships. I think I've only really been on the medevac. I don't think I've been on the triage at all yet. Can we call the triage out and look at it?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Would you recommend the Scorpius or the Hurricane for 2 people? If you want Star Wars vibes, the Scorpius. If you want to get on and off the ship quickly, the Hurricane. Biggest problem with the Scorpius is how long it takes to get on board the Scorpius.
Cause08 activated the Prime sub.
Cause08 with the Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Looks like the homies in my chat are verifying the things I already thought, that both the Apollo Triage and Apollo Medevac have the exact same physical features. The only difference is the default paint job and the number of missiles and the amount of armor. The Triage has less missiles and less armor. The Medevac has more armor and more missiles. That seems kind of weird that they would launch these two ships with such slight differences between them. Does anyone else find that weird? I would have thought that they would have like drastically different medical room layouts by default. Where's the button? I don't think I've ever... Oh, there it is. My opinion on the C2 Hercules is that it's one of the greatest ships in the game. The C2 Hercules rules. Oh, wait a minute. This is different. This is different, everybody. So, upon getting into my stock triage, we have 2 Tier 3 medical rooms. Tier 3, 3 beds. Tier 3, 3 beds. Now, I know those are swappable, but by default, I think they might have different set. Hold on, let me double check this. I want to put that one away and see what my medevac comes out with, because I feel like the medevac is going to have the Tier 1 bed. No?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now I'm really confused. These are not my ships. These are on loan from CIG.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Here, I'm going to go to my home station to see if I have the different medical beds, or rather, what are we called? Modules? Do we call them modules, chat? Yeah, I'm going to call the ship back out And we're going to go to Orizon and see if I have the medical modules in my hangar. I don't know if I do. Let's call the ship back out.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
A frosty stranger has subbed for 4 months.
Frosty! A frosty stranger. Thank you. Thank you very much for 4 months on the channel. Thanks, dude. Man, this ship sure does look awesome, right? CIG did a great job with the vibes on this ship. I wouldn't say there's any best planet to start on in this game. Most planets that you start with are going to be almost the same experience for you. It's really about the vibes. I used to always say Area 18, but now that we spawn in our hab, or rather, in our hangar, it almost doesn't matter. Just choose whatever place you want to go to. Used to be a bigger deal when you would start way back at the apartment and you walk through the station. But now that you wake up here, it doesn't even matter. Watch this animation sequence. You feel like a torpedo being loaded every time. I love that. College exam or Star Citizen? I mean, this game is hard. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. But that's what you're signing up for when you play. You know what I mean? Don't worry, I'll help you. So these MFDs are basically the same little MFDs that are now in the Mantis variant. What's the chat? What's the name of that Mantis variant that CIG put out a few months ago? I'm blanking on the name of it, but they added these MFDs to it. The Meteor. Thank you, Jormunker. So that this is a upgrade they designed for this ship, the Medevac and the Triage, the Apollo, and they put these MFDs in the Meteor. They did a similar thing when they made the Guardian QI with new MFDs. They put those in the regular Guardian. MFD means multi-function display, and that's quite literally what these things are. They allow multiple different things to be displayed on them. Before someone's like, what's MFD? I just told you. Those engines look sweet, and they sound pretty sweet also. The RSI Apollo, this one's called the Triage. There are two variants, the Medevac and the Triage. The only difference is the amount of missiles and the amount of armor that they have, at least for now. Sirens? Where are my sirens at? Is there a button for the sirens? I just turned on my lights, and that didn't do it. Emergency lights on. There we go. There they are. There's the lights. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get home and see if I have the medical modules for this thing. Hope you're having an awesome Friday, says Tydration. Tydration, I most certainly am. And do you know why? because in the first 30 minutes of my show, we hit a hype train level 10 with over 100 gifted subs. That's basically as many gifted subs or subs in general that I got the last 2 stream days combined this week. Thank you to those generous gifters during the beginning of today's show. If you missed it, man, show up when the stream begins. It starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Speaking of gifted subs,
Galdavel gifted a sub.
Galdavel. That's their 3rd gift sub on the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. H-Raw wants to know about the joysticks I use. You're in luck, my guy. Type exclamation joysticks to learn the exact make and model of everything you see here. It's all by VKB. And if you come watch on the Purple app, you know, the best app in the world for live streaming, type exclamation desk and it'll take you to my YouTube where I have a whole video that goes over the whole setup. Everything from how I utilize the controls to my settings and all that stuff. Put it in my chat if you can for me and give it a click. It's my most viewed video on YouTube so far, but I would love to have some more views. And while we're flying, if anyone's got a specific question about something on my desk or a setting of one of the things on my desk, don't be afraid to ask and I will go in depth for you. Before I can just recommend a ship, I need to know what you want to do with it. There are, what, 200 ships in this game? So I can't just tell you what ship is good. You need to ask, what's the best ship for 1 person salvaging or 2 people bounty hunting? You know, something like that. Man, the new face tracking is so good. I upgraded my face tracking camera to an Elgato Facecam MK2, and it's never been this quick or this snappy. I'm still getting the details all ironed out, but in terms of like snappiness, way better. Way better. This ship is called the RSI Triage, or the Apollo. The Apollo Triage Edition. Best ship for bounty hunting. How many people? 1 person? 2 persons? 3 persons? 4 persons? 3 people. All right, chat, let's put the mind meld to this. Best 3-person bounty hunting ship. I'm going to go with Drake Corsair, Constellation Andromeda, Redeemer. Oh, wait a minute. What's this?
Eric the Red 122 joined the Enders Elite.
Eric the Red with a tier 1 subscription, their first one to the channel. Thank you, Eric. How'd you find my show? Let me know. Hydration says, I just got into the MK2 recently, but my complaint was high CPU usage from the Elgato camera hub. Oh, what are we using when it comes to camera hub? Let's take a look. What is my usage at? Camera hub for me is using 0.1 of my CPU, 0.2, now 0.4, 0.3. It's using 225 megabytes of RAM. I mean, any percentage can matter on certain systems. But by comparison, Google Chrome is using 10%. So I think for my system, it's going to be pretty negligible. But I know what you mean, man. Nickel and diming this stuff is part of the PC experience, you know? I'm on an AMD 9800X3D CPU the greatest gaming CPU currently available anywhere. Black Sheep in the chat says, I never realized how hard it is to set up streaming. All the account, linking, etc. Oh, dude, that's the easy stuff. The hard stuff? Camera settings, OBS encoding rates, bit rates, on-screen alerts, designing beautiful spaces that invoke excitement and intrigue from your viewers. And then there's multi-streaming, balancing all of the different streams, all the bandwidth, the network interface, the network infrastructure that you need to have in your home to do something like this. You know, like a lot goes into this job. Even if you're doing it with one camera and one computer, a lot goes into it. A lot more than most people realize. Flixie with the joystick question. Would you rather suggest using 2 joysticks or a throttle and a joystick? For Star Citizen, I think this game is made much more with 2 sticks in mind. A game like Elite Dangerous was designed with stick and throttle in mind, but I feel like this game is more about this. But you can also do whatever you want, man. You could fly like this with throttle and pitch yaw, or like this. Pitch yaw, forward, back, left, right, up, down. I use pedals below my desk as well. I use the pedals for roll. So right now you're seeing the pedals rolling my ship. Here we are at Orizon. That little flashy light is where we go to land. Oh, look at those lights. You gotta love the siren lights on the RSI Apollo Triage Edition.
Tyranno_Rex has subbed for 49 months. 4 years of amazing content.
Dude!
Keep on keeping on.
Everybody!
What ship are you looking forward to most?
Rex! With the 4-year resub, everybody. 49 months. Hell yeah, Rex. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Orizon looking like Unimatrix Zero. Autobots, roll out. Listen to those engines. I will get to your question in one moment. Let me land the ship first. There's my hangar. The best CPU on the planet for Star Citizen is the 9800X 3D by AMD. Yes, the 9950X is a better CPU for productivity uses, but most people report the exact same in video game performance. I don't have that chip though, so I have the 9800X 3D. There we go. Touchdown in the red RSI Apollo, the Triage Edition. Engines off. I really like this kind of air shield that's going to pop up on screen around the elevator here. Check this out. How cool is that? Right? So you won't depressurize the ship when you bring the elevator down to pick someone up, or if you want to get in the elevator yourself. I think that's a great detail that I'm glad CIG is finally looking at. Because for a long, long time, ships just ignore the idea of depressurization and atmosphere because we haven't needed it yet. But with things like fire coming online in the game, the atmosphere is finally going to get respected in this game. And I like that. So, yeah, here it is. The RSI Apollo. Now, let's get to these questions. What am I most looking forward to? Version 1.0. Version 1.0. Look, I don't even care if CIG has to gut base building from version 1.0. I'd be fine with that. I would be absolutely fine with no base building if it meant we got version 1.0 of this game sooner. Not everyone believes the same as me. Not everyone thinks the same as me. But that's my take. You can have your own take. I want to turn that light off. Sometimes when you don't turn the lights off on your ships, they cause, like, other abnormalities and other glitches. How long does it take for my chats to reach the stream from Norway? It's the same as everywhere else, dude. The internet, man. Your chat messages show up just as fast as someone who lives literally, like, a couple blocks from me. You know? Does it show up faster if I sub? If you subscribe on the Purple app, I read your messages faster because that's the platform that I look at the most. All other platforms are inferior to the Purple app in terms of me making money in this business. That's why I give the most attention to the Purple app. But I also care about you on the other apps. I made you screens. Vertical scrolling platforms. I made all of these scenes just for you. I made them all for you. Even though your platforms will lower my listings on your platforms when I say the name of the other app. That's why I'm calling it the Purple app. That's the world we live in now. The Aurora starter pack went off the pledge store last month. Whether or not CIG is bringing back the Aurora to the pledge store starter package, we don't know. It just vanished. It vanished without any announcement or pomp and circumstance. Just like, gone. I was doing my typical, like, yeah, $45, get the Aurora. And someone's like, I don't see the Aurora. And I was like, what do you mean? And I went to it and went, oh, it's gone. The Aurora and the Mustang have been the two choices for $45 pledges since the inception of what we know of as this game. I'm going to say 2016? You know? I speak about everything in terms of US dollars. You can always convert what I say to wherever you live. But if I had to list everyone's currency every time I talked about anything, that would be tedious AF. Right? I love the Cutter. Cutter is a great starter ship. The mini Winnie, basically. Let's put the Apollo away and see if I have access to the medical compartments or medical, what do we call them? Medical modules?
Please visit us again.
But medical modules, right? Everybody, Jessica Rose just wrote me. They won our Cuddy Black giveaway the other day. They just received their Cuddy Black just by watching my show. That was a gift from our very own Space Junko in the chat. Oh, and Jessica's here. Jessica, enjoy your ship. Join our Discord if you haven't yet. I'll help get you going. If you need help, that is. Maybe you're good. I don't know. What's the best ship under 150 bucks? Oh, man. Gotta be the Drake Cutlass Black, or maybe the Zeus or the C1 Spirit. I don't know what those pledge store prices are for those ships. If you can get the Zeus for under that, that's a really good choice. I don't know if those are under that. I don't keep up to date with the pledge store prices often. All right, let's go to vehicles. Let's look at the Apollo Medevac. Oh, yes, we do have the modules. Look at this. Left module, right module. So by default, the tier 3 modules are connected. But if I want, I could add a higher tier module on the right, the tier 1. This is the only ship that can currently get a tier 1 medical bed. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. So then if I go to the triage and I look at those modules, right now on the left we have, let's put a tier 2 on the left, and let's do a tier 3 on the right. Nice. So now my triage has a tier 2 and a tier 3, and my medevac has a tier 3 and a tier 1. Awesome. So that's cool.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Let's call up that medevac now.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Plenty of Idris owners out there are upset that they lost their tier 1 medical bed. That's a change that was made to the game when this was introduced.
Please visit us again.
The lower the number when it comes to medical bed tier, the more it can heal your injuries. So tier 1 bed is the best. Tier 3 bed is the worst. Do you think the price of MedGel is a bit high? No, I don't. 100,000 credits, I think, is a fine amount for 2 respawns. But remember, I'm thinking about the overall big picture of the game, not the game we have today. The game we have today, where you die all the time for no reason, MedGel could be cheaper. But in the larger scale of this game, I think 100,000 credits is fine for 2 respawns. Anybody ever go to an independently owned coffee shop where the owner is working at the coffee shop and then walk in the door and be like, hey, can I get a small coffee? Also, how much do you think this whole place cost you? What's your investment for this place? You wouldn't do that, would you? They would look at you like you're crazy. Yet people in my comments ask that question of me every single day. Is it because of the anonymity of you not being in front of me to see how dumbass your face looks when you ask that question? Or have you just never thought about the tact of those kinds of questions? Either way, I usually ignore them, but I thought I would acknowledge one today for fun. We're having a good time here. Just remember, this is my business. This is my job. You're looking at the equity of me as an adult man trying to make their living. And if you can't comprehend that, I don't know, grow up. How much does that majestic beard cost to maintain? That's a good question. Exclamation beard care in the chat to get all the products I use on my beard and on my head. Amazon affiliate link, so I make a few dollars if you buy it. Okay, here is the tier 3 medical room. 3 beds, tier 3, the lowest tier of bed. Here is the highest tier of bed. Tier 1, heals the most, heals the least. Get it? If you have a tier 1 injury, that's not going to fix you. If you have a tier 3 injury, that's going to fix you. If you have a tier 1 injury, you got to go to a station or the Apollo with a tier 1 medical bed. This is the only ship in the game that has a mobile tier 1 medical bed for now. I'm sure that will change as everything in this game is going to change. Nothing in this game will be the same when version 1.0 comes out in 2027, 2028. If you don't think the game is fun right now, you haven't played the game with people that know what they're doing. Or you don't know what you're doing, which is fine.
Master Claus has subbed for 6 months.
Master
Hello,
Claus. Master Claus, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Playing this game solo is usually not enough for most people. Very few individuals can play this game alone for more than a few weeks and actually have fun. Very few people. Most people need a group, and you're in luck. We have a Discord. Consider joining our org. The link is in the bio, or type exclamation org or exclamation Discord in the chat. That's better. Forget the org website. That sucks. Come to the Discord. That's where all the that's where the convos happen. You know, that's where we make the connections. That's where we find out if we like the same stuff, if we are friends. First time chatter, Rustica says in all caps, "Finally caught your stream." Thank you for watching me on TikTok. Welcome to what I actually do, which is live streaming. All the TikTok clips are from this. From right here. Yeah, I know.
Welcome
I know.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now we're going to call out the Vulture, since that was the ship that won the wheel spin earlier. Drake, math, letters, alphabet. A, B, C, D. Yeah. There we go.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There is a chance that Squadron 42, the solo player game, could have a console port down the road. The same way that The Last of Us, years later, came out for PC. But that will not be next year, in 2026, when this solo game, Squadron 42, launches for PC. Maybe 2029? 2028? Console will get a version of it? Who knows? But I very, very much doubt the open world Star Citizen game will ever get a console release. Very much doubt that. First time chatter. Says, I'm building a PC for Star Citizen. What CPU, GPU, and RAM would you recommend for best performance? All right, if you're going to make a system right now for the absolute best performance for this game, it's going to start with an AMD CPU. I recommend the 9800X 3D or the 9950X 3D. Although game performance for those two chips is almost the same, the 9950X 3D will be better if you do more workflows with multi-threading, like video editing and AI work and that kind of stuff. RAM, you're going to want 32 gigabytes of RAM minimum. You could go 64 if you want, but 32 would probably suffice. GPU, I would go with a 4080, I think. I don't think you need to go for the 90. 5080. I mean, I have a 4090 right now. You don't need a 5090. That's not going to give you any more performance. Like, it's going to be almost the same unless you play at 4K high resolution, which is possible, but probably not. Depends. This all depends on your resolution. You know, your screen res and frame rate will come in here. 4080 super, maybe. 4090, maybe. 5080, maybe. Somewhere in those worlds. And, solid state drives, no spinny drives. If you're building a new PC and you're using high-end hardware, use all M.2 drives. Go for a high performance like Gen 4. Put the game on there. Small drive for your boot, larger drive for all your games. Hope that was helpful. Oh, I'm dumb. Chat, I'm dumb. I got excited about answering that PC spec question, and I didn't put a paint job on. I can't be flying around without a cool paint job. People are going to think I'm not pro.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
None your bitness. That's a great name, dude. Love that. Hey, if you were watching on the Purple app, you could rewind the show and watch that recommendation again. That's a feature that we have now. So come watch on the best platform and get all the best features. And there's like 100 or more people to hang out with. My TikTok views can't be more than what? 30? If that? Let's put this ship away. Byte Smarter doesn't have the rewind feature. Interesting. Everyone's been telling me they have the rewind feature today. Very interesting. It is a new thing. Twitch is rolling out rewind, and it might not be there all the time. Maybe based on where you live or what region you're in, that could also be affecting that kind of stuff. What resolution do you play at? I play at 1440p. This monitor is set to 240 hertz. Hold on. I forget. Let's check. Let's check. Yeah, 240. So I run 1440p, 240 hertz with G-Sync. And because I use an Elgato capture card, the 4K MK2, I believe it's called, you guys get 120 variable refresh rate. That means you are getting a 120 variable refresh rate, and I'm getting a 240 variable refresh rate. That means that both you on the stream and me as the gamer get the highest, smoothest performance possible. And the fact that I can have two separate variable refresh rates as a streamer is pretty incredible. Thanks to the friends at Elgato for having amazing features. Use code ENTERPRISE on all of your Elgato stuff, and don't be afraid to ask me for a suggestion for microphones or lights or cameras or capture cards, because they make it all. Love seeing Ender flex his setup. Hey, Trey, did you see my video today where I legitimately flexed on camera? I don't do that very often, but I felt like doing a quick little gym update video because I'm proud of myself. I've been working hard. I kept it 19 seconds before so chat wouldn't get mad at me. Chat doesn't like when I talk about my growing muscles. They're like, ugh, not what I signed up for. I'm like, bro, get over your masculinity, whatever's happening here. Like, I'm allowed to, never mind. Let's go with this one, the best in show. All right.
Welcome.
If anything, I want to be an example that it is not hard to get in shape. In my opinion, this is my absolute honest opinion, I think working out is easy. But it comes from the perspective of learning to play drums and becoming a professional musician. That's hard. Working out is just like learning an instrument, but minus the artistry. Minus the technical difficulty of, am I playing good music? Just like, for example, if you're a piano player and you play scales every day and your technique isn't that good, but you do the scales every day for 20 minutes, your fingers will get better at playing on the piano. And that's what working out is. You're not doing any artistry. You're just doing the same shit over and over again. And if you can find a way to mentally handle doing the same thing over and over again, which, by the way, that's what drumming is. Boom, snap, boom, snap, boom, snap, boom, snap. 5 minutes long, don't stop. Boom, snap, boom, snap. That's what playing the drums is. So no shit, I feel like working out is easy. Because they're mentally almost the same thing, except minus the artistry.
Please visit us again. Bye.
Okay. Thank you for listening to that moment. Are you vegan? Yes, 15 years. I went vegan on the Vans Warp Tour in 2010 because I wanted the vegan tacos. Billy Corrigan's touring chef was the chef that year on the tour. I'd already been vegetarian and been considering going vegan, and I was like, you know what? Let's do it. And I kept it ever since, and it's been one of the best decisions I ever made in my life.
Been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again.
It does take mindfulness to be happy and healthy and eat plant-based. It's not for everyone, based on your diet, based on where you live in the world, based on what's around you. But as someone who lives in New York City, it is very easy to find beautiful vegan food. And if you are mindful, it is easy to find ways to get protein in. For example, I do intermittent fasting weekdays. That means I do not eat between the hours of 9 p.m. and 1 p.m. I consume all my meals between 1 and 9 in the afternoon. I go to the gym in the morning, and then I usually have a chickpea salad wrap or acai bowl. I protein shake with Vega protein. Halfway through my stream, I drink a Huel Black 400 calorie, 20 gram protein meal replacement shake. And then I have some kind of high protein dinner, tofu based, beans based, lentils, stuff like that.
Johnny 1732 has subbed for 6 months.
Johnny, thank you for that 6-month resub. Heart disease runs in my family. Almost every member of my extended family has died from a heart attack or other related cholesterol things. Going plant-based makes my doctors swoon every year when they look at my vitals. I've had doctors say to me, "You will never get diabetes." Like, straight up to my face. And that makes me very happy because I have a lot more that I want to do in life. I am not ready to throw it in, and I am especially not ready to lower the lifespan of me just to, like, eat something that may or may not be tasty. Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, I don't want to go on a tirade here. I just wanted to answer a question. If you need help with plant-based options. Don't be afraid to ask. Just understand that I'm trying to be as cool about it as I can. You know, we all know the tropes about vegans. How do you know if someone's vegan? They tell you. Yeah, they tell you so you don't make us a steak and then have us be like, oh, we can't eat it. Sorry. That's why we tell you. We don't want you to go out of the way to do anything that we can't be a part of. Like, there are many dinner parties that I have said no to over the course of my life. Many barbecues I have said no to in the course of my life because I don't want to put people out sometimes. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's talk about this spaceship. Who in the chat knows the name of this ship? What ship are you looking at, chat? What is it? That's right. The Drake Vulture. This is a salvaging ship, primarily made for one person, but you could have two if you wanted someone to help move boxes in the back. It has 2 salvage beams on the front. By default, it has, what are they called? By default, they put a cinch on the left, a cinch on the right, and a braid on the right, and a tractor beam on the left. I prefer 2 braid modules, so we're gonna go buy another braid module. That's the one I prefer to use. Does anyone know where I can get the braid module without making it a whole song and dance? Can I get it over here at like Crew L1? Does Crew L1 sell those? The Vulture is definitely a cannibal. It'll eat anything that's dead. Can I get health issues from meat? Well, I haven't had any animal product in over 15 years, so the bacteria in my gut doesn't exist to break it down healthily. I would definitely get sick if I consumed any large amount of any animal product. I mean, I don't want to either, but I would for sure get sick. I wonder if sea stone will work. Let's look. Now, I spelled it wrong. This app, or rather this site, is not always correct because the game is in progress. But if I wanted to look for the abrade scraper, I would type it in, I would hit click, and here are all the places it might be at. Crew L1, Galleria. That's where we're going to go. Platinum Bay. Crew L1, Platinum Bay, Galleria. Bookmark that site. It's a very, very, very helpful site. Are the doors closing already? Oh, no. Can I play the Interstellar song on piano? No, I don't know it. I mean, I've heard it. I've never learned it. I'm way better at drums than I am at piano. I trick you into thinking I'm good at piano whenever I go play during the sad moments, but I'm just riffing in C minor after semi-playing the sad Hulk music. What's the fastest ship in the game? Did anyone figure that out yesterday? Is it the Peregrine or the Razor? Is it? It's not the Herald anymore, right? I love this in the chat. Star Citizen, my favorite game that I can't play. I mean, it's a relatable statement, dude. Twin sticks. What are they used for? Are they VKB gunfighters? They are VKB gunfighters. The right-hand stick is pitch, and yaw, which is turn. The left stick is go forward, go backward, go side to side, and then also vertical when I twist up and down. Below the desk, I have my pedals. They do roll. So my pedals are doing that. I have a YouTube video that goes over the entire setup. Much more detail. Type !desk on the Purple app to get the link to my YouTube video and give it a watch. We can find out what the fastest ship is exactly by looking at the numbers on Urkel.games. According to Urkel, what's the fastest ship? Is it still the Herald? I don't know. I sure can't wait for the routing systems to be fixed. I am over here flying. I want to go there. I want to route. It won't work. It won't route because I am not line of sight with where I want to go, which defeats the entire purpose of having a star routing system. So annoying. Ander in the chat says, before I knew you, I was doing the same mercenary missions over and over again with no motivation. I want to thank you for giving me perspective on what to do and how to do it in Star Citizen. Dude, that is a really, really nice message. Thank you. I know from experience that sandbox games can be really hard to find motivation, to find what to do, to find anything after you get burnt out with what's going on. I went through the whole thing with Elite Dangerous, and then I went through it with this game. Developing a community of friends is the way to find fun in this game. I would not play this game every afternoon without you in the chat and our friends over on the Discord. I wouldn't. I would not. So thank you for being a part of this thing. You help me just as much as I help you. So to get that jump to work, to go from Crusader to Crew L1, I had to pick a random location from Crusader to jump to get me away from the planet, to get me line of sight with my destination. Now, you shouldn't have to do any of that, but this game's not done, and we have to do all kinds of stuff we don't want to do. That's why this game is the workaround simulator, and that's why people who are problem solvers, who get excited when they solve a problem, you're the kind of person that wants to play this game. You're the kind of person that will have success playing this game. Other people will just get frustrated immediately, call it a scam, and try to get their money back. Which person are you? Right? Like absolute facts right there. If anyone in the crew wants to join, Scarthy and Nix, if you guys want to join for some salvage, or if you want to run security, I'll bring you in. I'll make a crew for us.
Landing gear down.
Landing
Bam.
complete. Pleasant stay.
Perfect landing.
Yeah, there we go. Now we can choose to exit from the front of the ship or the back of the ship. We'll just stand up. We can go out this side door. Right there. Much faster. The Drake Vulture salvage ship. Never seen a unique game like this. You know why? Because there's never been a video game attempted like this. Plenty of video games have been created that have parts of this game, but there's never been someone to try to make a game that contains all of the things that Star Citizen has. It's literally multiple kinds of video games all put together. And most people don't understand why that is or what that is, you know? And that's fine.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
That's
system.
fine. The world doesn't need to understand yet. That all creates hype. That all creates interest. When this game launches, there are going to be probably millions more people interested because of all the negative press over the years. Like they say,
Your vehicle has
all press is good press. You know what I mean? It's kind of true with this game.
Please visit us again.
Someone the other day in my chat was like, Robert Space Industries, or rather CIG, should sell this game to Sony or Microsoft, and then they would actually release it. And my follow-up was, they would gut the project and release it as fast as possible at a fraction of what the game is and never deliver on the promises of the game. And it would probably ultimately be a failed project, pissing off everyone involved. Now, this project still might fail eventually. We don't know. But at least we will get the game that we've always wanted out of it. Whether or not it is the massive popular thing it needs to be for long-term success, there is going to be guaranteed a couple years of wonderful video game from this for the community who already loves it. But it's going to take converting thousands and thousands of scam citizeners to make this a long-term success. But just look at No Man's Sky. It took No Man's Sky 10 years of updates to become the game that everyone loves. 10 years ago, No Man's Sky was not openly loved. Who remembers? I do. I played it on day one. And I was like, man, I don't know about this game. I don't know. Right? I pre-ordered No Man's Sky. And I was like, meh. And Hello Games went to work. And now Hello Games deserves an award. They deserve Game Dev of the Decade, as far as I'm concerned. Agree? Disagree? Thank you, Fireball, for building the crew over on the Discord. We've already got Apollo and Llama and Scarthy, Stohove and Nix. Thank you, everybody. It's really, really cool to see you over there. Let's eat this candy bar. Hey, let's eat. One bite. One bite. Thirsty. Get some water, chat. I don't want you to get parched. We upgraded my face cam today. We are now using the Elgato Facecam MK2, and it's lots smoother than my old no-name, 30 FPS webcam. I'm running it at 60 FPS at 1080p, and it looks A lot smoother than it used to. It's still not perfect yet, but nothing in this game is perfect. It does look better, though, I think. What's new in CS? What's control surfaces? CSGO? I don't play that one. I've actually only played CSGO like one time. Hello, Master Roshi. That's the way to say hello to me. Thank you. I am trying to get that Master Roshi vibe happening. Why do you think I'm so proud of the arms? Bald guy, good arms, turtle shell on the back, Master Roshi cosplay, basically complete. All I need are these. My Zenny sunglasses. And you can get yours at zenny.com. Exclamation Zenny in the chat. Oh, man. I love a good sponsor shout out. Do you need a good PC for this game? Yes. Keyboard and mouse is sufficient. You do not need joysticks. But a solid gaming PC is definitely required. I think CIG should update these mannequins like every patch. Every patch, they should update these mannequins. This crazy banana man has been on display for a while. This shows you that someone at CIG gave a shit about this at one point and put this wild banana man together here. But like, this one's kind of wild too. But like, what if they were showcasing new armor sets that were available here? Or like different color themes. Also a one-click button to buy the whole outfit. That should be at the store. I've been saying that for years. Literal years. Do you plan on upgrading my PC? I mean, have you looked at my specs? The only thing I could upgrade right now would be to go to a 5090 from a 4090, but I don't think that's actually going to be any better for this game. You know? Exclamation specs to look at my rig. Now, I do need to upgrade my streaming PC. We are still running a 5950X on the rig that does all this. I am afraid to try and add anything extra to the production of my show. This is why I don't do a lot of on-screen effects. I don't do a lot of like sparkly production or virtual green screens. I'm afraid of adding any more stuff because, well, I don't want the quality level to drop. But my friends over at AMD are trying to help me with an upgrade for this machine. Hopefully, I'll have some news about a future new upgrade in the coming weeks, months. Well, we got to wait and see. I don't actually know. But we'll find out. I'll find out, and then I'll let you know when I find out. I don't know what the homies are doing, but they're like zapping me with something. All right, we're here to buy the Abrade module. Abrade scraper module. Let's buy 2 of them. Theo, the other guy, relax. No, Theo, the other guy, Alex. Says, love your content, Ender. I came for the Star Citizen and I stayed for the ska. Wait a minute. Do you know me from like my band life world? Are you a fan of ska? Have you seen my drum cam footage from the Supernova International Ska Festival from last weekend, where I played with my band Stop the Presses for around 2,000 people? Exclamation drum cam in the chat to watch 1 minute of our song Fat Cats. I need to remember to upload more footage from that show. I have the entire show recorded. I need to upload more. Do I use DLSS? No. I use all raw hardware performance. I don't use any upscaling software. Another new friend on TikTok says, I love your videos. Just got the game because of you. Hey, that's wonderful. Don't blame me when you get mad, though, okay? Join my Discord. We'll help you. And watch on the Purple app if you want me to really see your words the most. I look at that chat way more than all the other vertical platforms. Let's go buy a better tractor beam. Sometimes the bottleneck is the server itself. Facts. For real, dude.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
I don't typically raffle off any of my old tech. Usually my old tech gets recycled into other machines here. Like when I upgrade my gaming PC, that normally goes to the streaming PC. And when I upgrade the streaming PC, that usually goes to my living room PC or to my wife's living room PC. You know, I've got a whole system happening here. I'm not like DePoets, who's got hardware flying all over the place. Every week, that dude's got a new GPU. Whoa! A new CPU. Oh, my God. New motherboard. Whoa! Because that's what he does. He does tech hardware reviews. DePoets is the man. Go watch his content. What is this?
Cubint dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Cubint with 5 gifted. And Valorant throwing out one more. Thank you, dude.
Valorant gifted a sub.
Thank you very much. I'm really honored to see some gifted subs come in. We hit a hype train level 10 at the beginning of today's show. Over 100 gifted subs in the first 30 minutes of the show today. Everything about today is just gravy. You know what I mean? It's just all extra wonderful. I could have ended the stream after the first 30 minutes and been like, I'm good. I made more money today than I did yesterday. But I'm just still here with you because I want to. So thank you. You know? Thank you. My job exists because of the generosity of you. Without your generosity, this show wouldn't exist. I would have had to give up years ago and go back to being a full-time music teacher for my monetary necessity, or to join a new cover band. But that is quite a racket. The cover band world is a lot to deal with. It's fun, and I made good money doing it, but it's also a lot to handle, you know? Just jumped in from TikTok, and I had a question. What do you think about the upcoming base building? Are you looking forward to it? Base building is going to change this game. It's going to change the shape, the scope, the daily back and forth of this game. It's going to change everything. Now, all that being said, I am personally not that excited about building bases myself. I'm more excited about being able to work together with my org, the Enders, to have the people who are better at building stuff make us an incredible, epic base that we can collaboratively work on for years together. That's what I'm excited about. But not me personally. I don't actually like base building that much in games, you know? Whether or not we'll get base building in the next year, we don't know. I've also gone on record many times and said that I would be happy with a faster 1.0 release without base building
Welcome.
and have it be added later.
Retrieval system.
But not every creator agrees with that statement. Some people think base building is essential for what this game will become. And the truth is, we don't know. We don't know.
Hi. How's it going?
I do have a base in Elite Dangerous, if you didn't know. It's called the Ender's Enclave. It was given to me by the Frontier Development Company the day Odyssey launched. It's in the Atacapa system, and they also got me on the front page of Twitch, where I did my biggest stream I've ever done, entertaining 30,000 viewers at the same time. It was 1 hour of my life over 5 years ago, and it's still the biggest thing I've ever done in my career. Will I ever get to do something that big again? I sure hope so, because I'm way better at this job now than I was 5.5 years ago in every way. Like, I would crush that opportunity today. I hope it happens again. And I'm so grateful to the Frontier devs for making that happen. CIG devs have never done anything like that for me. Maybe they will in the future. Who knows? There could be a dev watching right now. A wild Wikipedia could just show up at any moment. You never know. Shh, they could be here right now.
Hello.
Shh. Moist Pine Cones in the chat. We got to shout them out again because they made this. Moist Pine Cones made us this. An incredible diorama of me on the planet of Bloom holding a flag that says the Enders with some SCU boxes. One of them's even spilling out some wonderful little gems. Hand painted by Moist Pine Cones. Amazing, right, you guys? I'm still in awe and in shock of this thing, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Again. Forever. Let's get to my ship. Drake Vulture. Let's go to the utility. Here we go. We can see my item slot, tractor beam, and cinch, and then cinch and abrade. We're going to change this one to the abrade. Save changes. And I'm hoping that that changed the right one. It's kind of confusing to know what is what. I'm assuming these top two are left side and these bottom two are right side. It doesn't specifically say in this. And this piece of garbage hasn't worked for, what, 9 months? When's the last time this actually worked in the game to show you the picture of your ship? It used to be when you hovered over something, it would blink over here. Now, yes, I know. Apparently, there is a small file you can change that will bring the ship there. But I ask you this question. If it's that easy, why hasn't someone at CIG done that? In 9 months. Clearly, this is what they want. Clearly, they want us to look at this, and it can't be as simple as one line of words in the chat. It cannot be as simple as that. And that's why I haven't done it, because I'm not here to gaslight you into thinking this game is wonderful and beautiful and perfect. It's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to show you a realistic example of what playing this game is like in 2025. What you can do, what you can't do, what you should do. And when there are moments that are real dumb or real bullshit decisions, I'm going to talk about them. And this is one that still bothers me to this day. If I spend money on a paint job, which costs $5 per paint job, and I click it, I want to see it here before I call the ship. And apparently CIG is not interested in giving you that detail for over 9 months in a row. Why is that? Why? Do you know? Cue the scam comments. Right? Right. Right. No idea what this person named X is saying in all caps. I can't tell if you're being positive or if you're being negative. Try again, and I will reframe my mindset around you. How long did it take you to understand this game? In the sense that you knew how things worked? A few months, man. And I came from 6 years of Elite Dangerous into this game, so I already had a pretty good mindset for like these kinds of games. Definitely took me a few months. Because you're not only learning how to play the game, you're learning kind of how the game code works, and you're learning what the typical workarounds are like. Because that's the real flex for being good at this game, is knowing how to fix the problems that happen all the time. By understanding how things work in the game. And the more you get invested, the easier it is. Join my Discord. The people that are really into this game know it like that. That's some bullshit. Get out of here. When that happens, get out, go back, call the ship, and try again. Okay? Right there. Great example. How do I know what to do? Chat told me. The people who only invest their time in learning everything about this game without managing multiple live stream chats, without managing drum requests, without managing 11 cameras, without thinking about what's going to be a good clip later, what's going to be a good moment later. The people who just play the game and play it well, they're the ones who teach me all the tricks, and they'll teach you as well. You just got to meet them. In-game chat, Spectrum forums, Discord channels. Link in bio for mine. Maybe we'll help you out. Maybe they will help you out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
X, got it. I'm glad that we're cool. I couldn't tell what you were getting at there. And look at that. Now my ship is fine. See? Thank you to the Star Citizen professionals out there who helped teach me about how to fix that problem. Knight asking about drivers. Should I install the newest NVIDIA driver? I usually do. I usually install their game-ready driver every time it comes out, typically. Hey, I love your vids. Thank you for telling me. It's really nice of you. I'm glad you like watching them. Logie Trust, first time chatter. Hey, Ender. Hope you're doing awesome. Love your streams. I just got the Gunfighters with Cosmosema grips, and I'm loving them after 2 weeks. Dude, I'm excited for you. The VKB Gunfighters are such a high-quality investment. The all-metal gimbal is such a smooth experience. So much smoother than the Gladiators. Although the Gladiators are cheaper, they're all plastic in the base, and you really feel that premium difference that two distinct metal gimbals can offer you. Exclamation bindings, if you want to copy my setup. Exclamation desk, if you want to watch a YouTube video all about everything you see here. And if you have a question, just ask. I hope you save some money, Logie Trust, using my name at checkout. You can save 5% on their stuff, but I don't make any money off that. So if you saved a bunch, Drop some gifted subs. Or exclamation donation. Or just be really nice. Like, exceptionally nice. But you're already nice, it seems like. Have you tried getting the ASD armor? Yeah, Trav, I did. I got a full set in the PTU. I made a video about it. It's on TikTok. And then I have acquired half of it in the live build. Or 2/3. I still need the legs, I think. This visual glitch has been happening for a while. See that white light on top of the ship? I don't know what that is, but it's been happening in the last couple patches. In certain areas when you use third-person camera. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. All right, I'm going to take a bunker mission. And I'm going to hope that there are some ships to salvage at the bunker mission location. I don't want to straight up do salvaging, but I also don't mind, like, doing a bit of salvaging while I'm there. Untamed Wolf says, could you convince Thrustmaster to send you some Ava bases to compare the gimbals? What's the Ava? I have the Solar sticks from Thrustmaster. They sent me those. I'm not aware of the Avas or AVA. I don't know anything about that. Is that a new model? Logi Trust with a bunch of stuff about joysticks. Let me read this. For roll, I used to put it on the right-hand stick for twist, but now I use pedals below my desk for roll. I also think one of the greatest things you can do for your joysticks is set up curves on them. I think a curve of 2 on every axis is a really good place to start, especially if you're feeling kind of squirrely. If you're feeling too sensitive all the time, hit escape, go into the options, go to controls, bottom right, choose your joystick, then click on sensitivity curves, go to flight movement, and put a 2 on everything. This is not the right joystick. If we go to the right one, yes, here are all my curves of 2 I have set up. So if you look, that's the default curve, meaning 0 to 100 all the way across, steady, even change. The higher the number is, the less sensitive the middle becomes, making you less jumpy when you make small movements, and then it ramps up. Now you can do this in other third-party softwares. You can do this in the VKB software if you want, but doing it in-game, I just think it makes it easier and simpler. It's going to change everything for you. Like, for real, you won't need to put the speed slider all the way down anymore. Try this. Curve of 2 on all your flight movement axes. Thank me later.
Actual Digic activated the Prime sub. Yo.
Actual Digic, everybody, with a 9-month resub. Thank you, dude. It's really cool of you. Thank you. These flight sticks I'm using are kind of expensive. They are high-end premium all-metal gimbals. So these are about $300 each, the sticks I'm using. You don't need to spend that much money. The Gladiators exist for a reason. Because they're like $120. Very good, inexpensive. Most people, that's all you need. Only someone who plays a game like this a lot needs such a high-end joystick. How about we thank you now rather than later? I mean, you can say thank you anytime, especially in the form of donations and gifted subscriptions. Holy shit. There it is. Dude.
Qbint dropped a 10 sub.
Can we all slam emotes into the chat for Qbint dropping 10 gifted subs to the channel, and then Valorant throwing 2 more out?
Valorant gifted 2 subs.
Thank you, man. That's really generous and very kind of you. There's a thing going on right now for September. When you gift 5 subs, Valorant Official throws 1 more into the mix. So, how cool is that, right? Thank you. I am feeling the love and support today in a way that I have not felt in a long time. Today is easily the highest gifted sub stream of the month. I don't even need to fact check this. I already know it is.
Sandman XGB has subbed for 48 months.
48 months, everybody. Sandman. Thank you. Scarthy says there's a C2 here to salvage. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Scarthy. Anders gonna buy a vulture. Can I have an explanation on how to make money while salvaging? Yeah, you can. I'm about to do it literally right now. Good timing. So, to salvage a ship, the ship just needs to be non-shielded. As long as there's no shields on the ship, you can salvage it. But to break the ship down into its components, it needs to be powered off. Now, apparently there's a C2 around here somewhere. Is that it over there? It might be. Let's go look.
Samson the Pro 123 gifted a sub.
Samson, thank you for the gifted sub. Here's a Corsair right here that we could salvage. But there's a C2 by Scarthy. Ah, over here. So for salvaging, you can take actual salvaging missions from the mission board, or you can just take bunker missions, go to the bunker, and salvage the ships of people who didn't survive the mission. This is my favorite way to do it. I think it's much more interesting. Now, if we look, this ship still has its shield on, which means we need to go inside and turn the shield off. This is sometimes more difficult than other times. It looks like the ship is in a bit of a nosedive, so I'm going to try and nose this down.
Insufficient.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Oh my god.
Hello. Apollo and Llama and Fireball and Scarthy, Stovaho and Nyx. What's up, everybody? Nice to see you.
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Likewise.
So Scarthy is here at this C2. I'm gonna try to like push the ramp down so we can get in the door a little easier. I don't know if I'm big enough to do this.
I am also bringing a raft, so we don't have to faff about with like box cramming in the vulture.
Oh, okay.
We can just load him onto the raft once we start printing the boxes.
I think I just did it. Did I? Oh wait, I'm gonna hold. I'll hold it down so you can get in. Scarthy, here we go. I'll try again. No. Let me try this. Watch me explode from doing this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to explode for sure trying to do this.
Yeah, that's too dangerous. We should just scrap this ship. That's what we're here for, right?
I was gonna say
The
you
engine-
can hop on
the-
one of your limbs. And
Ooh,
jump on
yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm going to try that. I'm going to... Here, I got it. I know what we're going to do. I'm going to land And let Scarthy hop on the little nacelles in the front there. And then jump off and get in the ship. That way, they can deactivate the ship for us. Hold on. Let me get you nice and close. Oh, look at this. Look at that, everybody. Dude, that was so awesome. But can they actually get up the elevator into the ship? That'll be the next part to find out. If they can go inside and disable the ship, disable the shields, and then we can salvage it. Hopefully. Hopefully. That was pretty awesome, actually.
Landing gear up.
Scarthy says there's a body in here.
Oh goodness, what's
Yeah.
happened there?
Did he just found this ship?
Yeah, we just found it here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shields are going down. This rules. Great job, Scarthy. Everyone in the chat, make some noise. Make some noise. Now we're salvaging. Hell yeah.
Oops. There's another ship to salvage.
Oh, perfect. And this is how you salvage. Someone in the chat was like, how do you do it? That's how you do it. You turn the engines off, turn the shields off, engine off to then break it down afterwards. And now you just run these little things over the sides. Oh, here's a problem. My ship put the double abrades on one side and not the other. I'm going to have to... Can I use the tractor beam to swap them?
I think so. Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, I'm going to try doing that right
You
now.
might have to unlock ports as well.
Yeah, I'll
don't
have to
forget.
land and unlock ports. That's a fail from the just UI of knowing what side is what, you know?
Yeah, it's the odd like missile fail where you put like a bunch of missiles on one side.
Yeah,
Do it all wrong.
because
It's very tricky.
exactly like what it showed was 2 modules on and then 2 modules. So I assume they were different. So if I unlock ports by doing this, I think I just unlocked ports. So now I'm going to get out and see if that worked. Oh, I should probably extract the arms. Yeah, I probably should extract them. Put it in, like, mining mode. This is a tricky situation, but this is also cool to know if it's possible. Hold on one sec. So, chat, let me explain the problem to you. Look at this. I have 2 abrades on this side, and over here I have a cinch and a tractor beam. I want one of these abrades to go to that side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unlock the ports by clicking the unlock port button. Ship ports unlocked. See that? Now I'm going to get out of the ship and try to use my tractor beam to swap them. Okay, I just learned that when you have those extracted, the actual salvage beams there, you can't get up out of the chair when that's happening, which means I'm going to have to do this from this position. Nope, salvage beam. We need tractor beam. I have one in my backpack. Let's detach this. Okay. Now they both say ball or salvage head. They're not actually saying what they are. But hopefully this works. Okay, let's go find out if that worked. Let's go inside. Sit back down. Fingers crossed this work, chat. Extract the mining arms. This is insane. Now I have 2 abrades on the left and the cinch and tractor beam on the right. Okay, so what that did is move both heads at the same time. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Is there no way to fix this without going to a station? Hey, one of you guys on the ground, I have a thing I want to try here. I don't know if you oh, what's up?
Sorry to interrupt you.
What's up?
Baylor, this is actually the salvage head. And abrade and cringe, those are the scraper modules.
Oh.
So you changed a different thing there.
So there's no way to. So the problem is, if I get out of the chair, I can't swap between these. You know.
I think the Baylor heads are used to put the stuff in your boxes. Like it's. Didn't they get used when you put the ship apart? Like
I don't know.
You let it disappear and get the stuff in. I think that's the Baylor heads. What they. Just
Donkerlaw has subbed for 4 months.
Donker, thank you. Hold on 1 sec. Donker, thank you for 4 months, tier 3. You the bomb. Thank you. Okay, Apollo, you're totally right. Like, we moved the entire collection of 2 salvage heads at once, but I can't have these extracted and get up. So maybe Scarthy on the ground could try to move my ship's left side beam. That'd be on Scarthy's right. Try to remove that one, and let's see what happens. Okay, so yeah, that's the whole thing. You removed everything. I don't have either of them now.
Yeah.
So that means there's no way to put one of those abrades on the other side without going to a station. So dumb. Really dumb that they're combined.
Yeah, I actually stored my vulture 3 times to get the abrade on the right side.
Oh,
stupid.
here's the body of the person that was in that ship. Here, Scarthy, throw it in the back. I'll open the door. Very interesting. All right, so I guess that means that whenever you're swapping the salvage heads, you need to get in the ship and check before you actually leave the station. Because the listing in the actual, like, what do we call this screen? The awful ship component selection system? Whatever.
Couldn't there just be a left or right?
Yeah, it
or
doesn't
something?
say anything.
Yeah.
All it
It's
said
stupid.
was, it gave me 4 choices, and logic would dictate the first 2 are the left side, and the second 2 are the right side. That's not the case. At all.
It's just stupid.
Ugh, so dumb. Okay, so now we know, we learned, and knowledge is power, I guess.
Hopefully it still works.
Yeah, they're still working. Like, I'm salvaging right now. I'm just not salvaging with the system I was hoping to be using. But at least we learned something that I didn't know. Hold on 1 sec, you guys. Question in the chat says, would it be better to use the Fortune or the Vulture? If you're one person, the Vulture can scrape twice as fast because it has 2 salvaging heads. The Fortune only has 1. The only reason to use a Fortune over the Vulture is if you need a smaller ship. Like, let's say you're going out in someone's Polaris and you want to have some salvage ships on board, you can easily fit 2 Misk Fortunes inside 1 Polaris, where you can only fit 1 Vulture. So that would be the reason to use it over a different ship. I think this is a pretty fun view for you to see what salvaging is like, you know? More engaging than inside the ship. I could also go inside the ship and show you this view, but I think this one's kind of fun. Don't you agree? Now, one of my favorite moves for salvaging is this. You use decoupled flight, give yourself a little bit of movement, go slow, and now the ship is actually moving up. So, like, I'm going to go here, right? And I'm going to give it a little bit of side thrust, and now the ship is slowly moving to the right, scraping across the ship, and I'm hands-free. Hands-free. So I can talk to chat. Any questions, homies? Check my phone. Uh-huh. And look at this. I was texting, and I'm still salvaging. See that? Love that, right? Mr. Blarkin says salvage equals space vacuuming. Mining equals explosive cooking. How do you fire rockets when I am locked on target? Okay, you have to be using the missile mode. Every ship has missile mode. Hit that button. Once you're in missile mode, you lock target by hitting T. Once it says target lock or whatever, you have to be within a certain distance. You can decide how many missiles you're going to fire at once by adding missiles up or deleting them down. Once you have your number of missiles loaded, aimed, locked, pull the trigger, which is going to be left click on your mouse, and then the missiles will fire. And hopefully they'll hit the target. Hopefully. Mr. Fantastical says, I won't get back into the game until I know that my progress means something and won't get wiped every couple months. That's a fair statement, dude. But I will say that we have seen no wipes in the last 9 months of the money you make in the game or your ships. Although you do sometimes lose things during patch wipes. It's not guaranteed, but CIG claims you're not going to lose anything until version 1.0 hits. But again, that's a claim, not a metric fact. Play this game for the enjoyment. Play this game for the vibes. And if you can't handle maybe losing progress on stuff, wait. But then again, you tier your gameplay based on that. Like, I don't do things in this game that I know are going to upset me. Like, for instance, I have not done any of the Wicklow grind missions or fetch quests because I don't want to grind for something like a Polaris and then lose it I would be so irritated. Do you know what I mean? What are you doing here? This is called salvaging. I am scraping the valuable metal off this ship. We call it RMC. It's all going into boxes in the back of my ship, and then I will take all of this to a station to sell for profit. Looks awesome. It does look awesome, right? I think they really did a great job with the animation of melting the metal off the ships. Those of you who have not been following this game for very long, like, you have to know how excited me and the community was the first day we saw this premiered during a Inside Star Citizen episode. Like, you could hear Jared's excitement over this animation, and we all gasped. Also, look at the homies here. We got another Drake Vulture there in the green paint, another Drake Vulture there in the default paint, and me in the best in show Drake Vulture right here. Salvage party. Make some friends, salvage some ships, make some money together. Space is lonely. It's better with friends. Consider joining our Discord. Maybe we can be friends. How many railgun shots does the C2 survive? That's a good question. Gotta be at least 4, right? I would think more, but... Benjamin, all the links are in the bio. Or if you're watching on the Purple app, they're in the chat right now. Hey, Ender, I just added a Saber to my fleet, and I'm loving it. What are your thoughts? You chose one of the best single-seat combat ships in the game. The Saber is maneuverable. The Saber looks cool. The Saber has a great default weapon loadout of 4 energy weapons, which I prefer, especially for PvE. Repeaters, that is, not cannons. For a long time, it was the ship I flew every day at the beginning of the stream. Scarthy, don't shoot it yet. We're not done. This is a player's ship. And in fact, the player that was here, their body is right here. This is the player who owned this ship that failed a mission, and now we are salvaging their ship while their body lays in the back of my ship because their armor is now my armor. Thank you for donating to the stream, Rando C2 owner. Hell yeah. Now, before someone's like, you stole that guy's ship and he spent money, you can just call it back. Like, when you lose a ship in this game, you just go to a station, click the button, the ship comes back within minutes. How many minutes? It depends on how big of a ship it is. What's the missile range on the Ares Starfighter? I don't know. Check Urkel.games. If you're watching on the Purple app, do exclamation loadout to get that website. Bookmark that website. All that technical info is on that site. Jason likes to use SP Viewer. I don't even know that one, dude. What's that one? You want to see my favorite weird, interesting Star Citizen website? I'll show you. This one. This one's for all you space truckers out there. Look at this site. cscargo.space. You pick any ship. Let's go with the Asgard. You hit plus. Boom. Here is the Asgard optimal loadout for cargo. 432s, a bunch of 2s, and some 1s. You're like, how does that compare to, say, I don't know, the Raft? Plus. Boom. Here's the Raft. Look at all those 32s. You're like, hey, how does that compare to, I don't know, maybe the C2 Hercules? Boom, add. Oh, there's the C2 Hercules right there. This site's amazing, man. It's one of my favorite websites anyone's ever made for this game if you like cargo. Bookmark it. cs-cargo.space. It's a good site. Come to Twitch and type exclamation Cargo Grid if you want that link. I have lots and lots of little links on my channel, but none of those work on TikTok or other sites because, well, they don't allow for chatbots because they are inferior live streaming platforms. But they're good for meeting people. So now that you met me, come watch on the best place there is for live stream content, the Purple app. Rhymes with witch. Food and water. What a name. I'm trying to pick between the Constellation Andromeda and the Starlancer Max. Suggestions? Yeah. Do you want the cooler ship? Meaning the ship that has more features and is maybe more interesting for a group of friends to fly? Starlancer Max. Do you want the ship that is arguably better in the current game? The Constellation Andromeda. Seal the deal is how much you care about the snub fighter. The P-52 Merlin that comes off the back of the Constellation Andromeda, if that's the deal breaker that you want the thing the most, get the Connie. The Starlancer Max is much more of a cargo that could also be a dropship maybe in the future. I personally enjoyed the Starlancer more, but I think the Constellation is more practical. You can rent them, I believe. You can definitely rent a Connie. Not sure if you can rent the Starlancer yet. Okay. Hey, you guys, I'm going to try to crack this thing open now. You cool with that?
I need to move. This, I was typing it in chat, but now that you're here, I'll just say it. Regards to Starlancer Max and Connie and Andromeda, just get the Taurus, bro. Surely, best of both worlds.
Yeah, the Taurus is a really good ship. You're right.
You get the cargo size and you get the Connie guns. So
that is a great point. The Taurus is a good example if you only want the cargo.
As you were saying, though, you do lose the Merlin in the Taurus, but I mean, who really cares about the Merlin? Like, but yeah, you do lose the Merlin if you get the Taurus.
Oh, I need to stop this for a moment. I need to go on my boxes. I need to deal with some boxes. Hold on one sec. Chat, I need to deal with boxes. My filler is full in the ship. The hopper, rather, is full. So because my hopper is full, I have to go to the back of the ship and deal with the boxes. First of all, let's move this guy out of here. Oh! Okay. He's stuck there. Can I loot him? Now, this is an example of when someone else moves something, you can't. It's gonna, yeah. So only my buddy Scarthy can move this body now, which is some bullshit. I know. I know what you're thinking. That's some bullshit. Yeah. Hopefully that won't cause a problem here. We're just gonna... Great example of where the game is at. I also forgot that you can't steal players' armor anymore. I forgot that I can't steal their armor. That's why I had Scarthy put the body on my ship. But you can't. So because you can't steal the armor, all I can do is take these batteries, which I don't care about. Mr. Wolf, I'm talking about tier 0 item insurance. That means that no one can loot your player's armor or weapons or attachments. Only what's inside your backpack. I was really hoping they would have replaced that with the actual system by now, considering that was 9 months ago, almost 10 months ago. It's quite annoying that that has still not, like, happened. You know? But it is what it is. What's better, the Carrack or the Constellation Andromeda? Well, the Carrack is a higher tier ship. The Carrack is a much higher tier ship, although the Carrack is also kind of in dire need of an update. You could argue that the Constellation might be a higher functioning ship currently. Depends. Oh. Fireball.
If you want to start picking stuff up.
Oh, dude, I didn't see you there. Yeah. Oh, this is sweet.
Yeah, with enough cargo, we'll be getting this going.
Oh, man. Chat, look at this.
Can even...
Yeah.
If I do this...
I got it.
Oh, it helps if I put power in it.
Dude.
If I... Power this on, do this.
Are you trying to get to the tractor beam mode?
Here we go. Use a bit of quick tractor beam.
Yeah. That rules, dude. Chat, you see what's happening here? My buddy Fireball is in a much bigger ship, the Argo Raft, with a very easy to access cargo grid literally right below. And I'm just throwing boxes over there, snapping them on the bottom, and they are using the built-in ship tractor beam to do the same thing. Epic.
Got mechs on here too now as well.
Yeah, the mechs will attach upside down. That's right. Yeah, the Raft might be one of the best cargo ships in the whole game now, especially for like quick loading and unloading. Since there's no
100%.
door to open, it just grabs right to the bottom of the ship.
Honestly, I think I prefer it to the C2 now, you know.
Yeah, I have been thinking about that a little bit too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't beat like the storage capacity of the C2, but just the ease of this. If you're not doing anything like super ridiculous, where you've got like 10 32 SCU boxes, if it's just a decent cargo haul, I think the Raft is better.
I had a Raft a long time ago. I think I either gave it away in a giveaway, or I like upgraded and traded it to something else, but that was before it got the upgrade. Because what?
Well,
Yeah, but it's
C2
only
is
like
primarily a courier. It's not. It's meant to go from point to point, whereas
Yeah.
the Raft is more industrial and accessible because of its wide variety of things it can do.
True that. True that.
And the C2
Also,
is still better for vehicles. I mean, it was made for the tanks.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that is a good argument.
So if you
But
want to
then you've
use,
also got like the sorry, you've also got like the price argument though. Like this is only like 3.5 million game. The C2 is like what, 20 million?
yeah, that's
Like-
a good point.
So
Yeah, this is great. I love the org operations on display right now, everybody.
Paulo, you finding any areas still able to salvage?
No. It feels.
That's what I thought.
It
he's
shows
good for
target
Kraken, then.
shielded now. I don't know why. Are the shields back on?
Look at this. We got 2 vultures side by side offloading their cargo onto the Argo raft at the same time. Floating above the planet. We didn't even land to do it. I love that. That is actually really awesome.
actually a bit easier as well. We don't have to worry about clipping it into the ground.
Exactly. This is the better way to do it. I love it. Although once maneuvering thrusters don't work as well or are more difficult, like this, we're using the floating magic of maneuvering thrusters. Once, like, you can't just float like this without burning fuel and wobbling, it's going to be quite a different experience.
Definitely.
But that is not here yet, so, Did someone just shoot it?
Yeah, the shields are on again. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, the shields did come back on. What? How'd that happen?
I don't know.
Yeah, interesting.
I think it happened when the ship got flipped over.
Oh, weird. When the ship got flipped, the shields came back on. Very interesting. David, exclamation specs is what you're looking for. Scarthy says, I boarded to flip it upside down and scrape the underside, but it glitched and now I can't get back up. Oh, no. Scarthy, sorry. All right, well, then we just leave that for now and move on to another ship. I think there was a prowler somewhere around here.
Do the shields need to be down to fracture it?
Yes, it has to be powered off
thank you,
to
Fireball.
fracture it.
Okay.
Shields off to salvage it. I don't know why these arbitrary rules are there, but they are. Let's see. I think the prowler's over here. Let me look.
Let me know when the angle's good there, Fireball.
Rurico over on the Purple app talking about the problem we're having with our salvaging heads. The problem is that when you're on the menu to interact with these salvaging heads, they don't make any sense. They don't make any sense. But what does make sense is Beard Black Bear 2-month resub.
Beard Black Bear has subbed for 2 months.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the second subscription to my channel. Streaming is my job. The subs keep me on the air. Thank you. But yeah, we went through this whole thing like an hour ago. The problem is that when you are trying to decide what salvage heads you want to use, oh, the shields are on. Oh, no, they're not. Shields are not on. According to the right-hand screen, shields are on, but look at the ship. I'm salvaging it. So that is a visual glitch with the on-screen prompt there. Very interesting. But yes, when you are looking at the ship vehicle management screen, it gives you 4 choices. And what it said was cinch, tractor beam, abrade, cinch. And I assumed it was left side, first 2, right side, second 2. Not the case. So dumb. So when I am done with this, we'll go back to a station and I will fix it so I can put both the braids, or one on each side rather. So dumb. Barry, what's your confusion? The AMD X3D chips is a type of V-cache that certain programs and games utilize and some do not. Star Citizen really utilizes the V-cache in a wonderful way that provides better frame rates for most users. I was able to unlock the ports and try to swap my left and right, but here's the deal. You can't actually swap only the cinch or only the tractor beam. You can only swap the entire head there that combines both of them. So there is no way when you're flying the ship to take one of those off. You must take them both off at a time. And that is a flaw in a game full of flaws. That's just another one. You know? It's just another one. That is indeed lame. I don't know what my average frame rate is because I don't keep those kind of metrics on screen. But I can tell you right now, according to my NVIDIA overlay, I'm getting 68 frames per second right now. CPU utilization 59%, GPU utilization 71%. Salvage party. I love seeing all the different paint jobs. Look at this. We got my best in show purple paint. We've got the pyro paint, the green that was from that event a few months ago. And then on my right, we have some kind of graffiti paint. Look at this. This is cool. I like this graffiti paint a lot. That's like Bushwick. That's a neighborhood in Brooklyn where I live, where the best graffiti art is. Bushwick. I lived in Bushwick when I first got to New York in 2015. Kavari, you cannot swap these mining modules while in the ship. Even if you switch them around with the buttons, you can only rip that entire thing off, which is both of those at once. I can swap between them normally, but there's no way to pull off only one of them. We tested this with the mining modules extracted and me in the seat, and with the modules pulled back in and me on the ground. Because if you look, I have 2 abrades over there. I don't want that. I want one of them over here. But there's no way to fix that without going to a station. Are you salvaging or repairing? We are salvaging. I am pulling metal off the ship, exposing the raw wire frame underneath. We are doing this big style, meaning org gameplay. We've got our buddy Fireball over here in a great ship for moving boxes, the Raft, and 3 or 4 of us in salvaging ships to get all the cargo. And we're just taking all of our RMC right off the ship and putting them on the Raft right there. Thank you, Rurico. Appreciate you. How's the new G Fuel formula? You know what, dude? I haven't tried any of the new G Fuel yet. They haven't sent me any. But I haven't asked either. So, I have so much G Fuel. Legit. I could not get a shipment of G Fuel for like 5 months and be fine. Whoa. Apollo, getting a little risky there.
You can probably scrape my vulture too then.
Oh my
there
God.
There goes,
Dude.
No.
Dude, just
Oh, no.
Dude. Is our tractor beam not able to move it?
Yeah, no. Actually, no.
Sadly, we can't. Oh, someone pulled all the guns off. Who did that? You see this? On the ground over here are all the guns. Did one of you guys do that?
Might have been from when it crashed, maybe?
I don't think they would all fall off in this pile.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
Someone definitely did that. Did one of you complete the mission, or did the NPCs complete it?
I don't know.
I don't even
What
know.
their mission?
Okay, so I
yeah.
took this location was from a mission, and the NPCs completed it for us.
Oh, it gave me a
possibly.
trespassing before. Yeah, might be.
That's so funny. All right, well, let's just blow this thing up, or let's just before. Oh my God, yeah, before we get blown
maybe,
up. Yeah, I'm
maybe
gonna.
not while I've got all the
Yeah,
RMC.
I'm gonna fracture it. Here we go. I'm just gonna.
Okay, go ahead.
C2 is also salvageable again.
Oh, nice. I'll come fracture that next then. All right, Chad, this is the second part of salvaging. After you scrape all the RMC off the ship, you go to fracture mode, and we're going to vibrate the molecules of the ship with this science-y wave beam right there, and we're going to make it go kaboom. Keep watching for the kaboom. Are you watching? Watch that right there. When that goes all the way up, it'll explode. Now, sometimes we get an actual boom, and sometimes we just get a crinkle. Which will it be today? Let's find out. We did get a little kaboom. Okay. Now we go to disintegrate, and we look at all the components, and now we're going to absorb the remaining parts of the ship. These are the construction materials. Typically not worth as much money as the RMC metal off the ship, but you need this for the 3D printing elements inside your ship. Because you can 3D print things like RMC containers, tractor beams, multi-tools. Panda's right. If I wanted to maximize this, I could grab the other ones first, but I don't really care. I'll just do this. Almost there. Watch that depot. I'm at half. Boom. Now I am full. I'm going to bring myself over next to Fireball now so I can offload all of my boxes. Right there. I am playing at 1440p. The stream variable refresh rate is set to 120. Sorry so much, chicken. I don't take random friend requests. I'm not saying you are random. I'm just saying I don't know you yet. The thing about this game is anyone that has your friend request or anyone that you're friends with can track where you are at any time. Meaning it's very easy for you to grief any particular player in that way. I'm not saying that's your plan, but that's why I'm very particular about what friend requests I take. Join our Discord. Everyone I play the game with is someone I met on the Discord. And right now, we have 8 Discord friends right now with us. Apollo, Fireball, Llama, Scarthy, Stohove, Untamed Wolf, and Nyx. How do you use the tractor beam on the raft? I believe... Hold on, let me ask.
Bro.
Yo, Fireball.
Yeah, what's up?
The tractor beam on the raft, is that a module or do you have access from the cockpit?
Well, yeah, so it is a module, but so it's upstairs. So the cockpit's in the lower deck. You have your pilot seat, your co-pilot seat. The co-pilot seat controls the remote turret with 2 size 3s.
Mm-hmm.
And then upstairs is a little lift. You've got the terminal for the tractor beam.
Got it. So there's a room. There's a room you have to go
Yeah.
to. That was the question of where do you go? Sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Apologies, I had a little brain fart there.
That's cool.
What's up, nerds?
Hey,
Hey,
what up, Panda?
Not much. Just another Friday.
Panda, to answer your question, I did watch all the clips of Linkin Park playing on the Kai Cenat Mafia stream from last night. That happened literally a couple hours after we got raided by the Office Drummer. Because Office Drummer did a little casual stream at his place, and then he went to work the night shift at Kai's streamathon, and that's when Linkin Park showed up.
I was wondering how it would happen there, because I thought Mafia-thon was over because he hit his goal, but I guess they're still going. It's still very cool of him to raid you yesterday. It was a nice surprise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope at least some of the Office Drummer friends come back to watch the show sometime. You never know. Like, yeah, he's a drummer. Yeah, I'm a drummer. And there was almost 500 new people here. But whether or not any of them decide to come back and watch my show again is, like, debatable. You know, you never know.
Yeah, it's a little... The overlap there is a little tenuous, to say the least. But, hey, we'll
Like,
take
he
anybody
he plays drums. I play drums. Like, for anyone that likes his content for drums, I feel like it would be an easy like thing. Like, hey, maybe this is a show for you, right? But you never know. You never know.
Some might even be here today, though. We don't know.
Yeah, exactly. If anyone from the Office Drummer raid from yesterday is watching right now, don't be shy. Say hi. But if you're lying, I'll know. Because I know. I know.
He knows everything.
I do. I'm like Santa. I got the beard. I know when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. I know you love cookies. Nice. This was actually a really good bunker mission location for salvage. How cool. I love that.
Yeah, not bad. I've got quite a lot of storage here, actually. As in quite a lot of RMC.
Should we go offload that, or should we do another one of these?
I've got more than enough space to do another one. I've
All
probably
right.
got about 40 SCU on here.
All right. I'm going to see if I can
Maybe
find
50.
another, the same way, help protect site. Let's grab that, share it out, track it. And
So it has to be the protect ones?
no, just any like outpost where people might go and fail.
Right, okay.
Like, I'm literally banking on people who failed missions and left their ships.
Okay, you wouldn't mind resharing that again? I missed because I was looking at your stream.
Yeah, no problem. I gotcha.
Cool, I missed it too.
Yeah, no big deal. Easy. Resharing right now.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on one sec, you guys. Question on TikTok says, are the keyboard and mouse controls good for this game? I mean, I think so, but I don't use them. I have always used joysticks for this game. I have quite literally never used keyboard and mouse as the main way of playing this game. But I know that a lot of my friends and a lot of my org mates use keyboard and mouse. So, there you go. Timothy says, how much was your HOTAS setup? It was free 99 because all of this was provided by our friends over at VKB. I have been endorsing their products and using their products for about 5 years on the channel. Originally, I was using the VKB Gladiators, and then after a year, I upgraded to the VKB Gunfighters. But if you were going to buy this for yourself, these are about 300 bucks each, and my modules on the side are about 50 bucks each, give or take. So, exclamation VKB in the chat for all the makes and models, and then you can add them up yourself. Because you got a calculator, right? Don't you? I got one right here. See? Watch. Right there. See? Oops. Calculator. Get out of here. It is a great setup, Timothy. I am very, very happy to be able to use such high quality components on my stream. Sorry, Scarthy, I forgot to. But I have literally made that the password to a computer once upon a time. That might have been one of my first computer passwords. Do I use Game Glass? No. I have more than enough physical buttons on my desk. I don't need virtual ones. But I've heard very good things about Game Glass. No Rex here?
I don't think so.
Strike out. Strike out. Okay, I'm going to land real quick and do the mission. And then you guys could look for a different location if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm having a look now for some jumps around here.
Perfect landing. I love this in the chat. Is everything brand new? That mouse has no gunk on it. Dude, I clean my stuff, my guy. And also, lighting and camera angles make things look way cleaner than they are. But this mouse pad is only like 2 months old, if that. The last one was like 3 or 4 years old. Nice. Air support. Nice job with the air support up there. I got Star Citizen for my MacBook. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry, Brad. Yeah, Macs don't have many games at all. When I was younger, I also bought a game once, thinking it would work on my Mac. Then I was like, oh, wait a minute. So don't worry, we all go through it. Well, most of us do. Invalid surface when salvaging means what you're shooting doesn't actually have RMC on it. You're shooting a part of the ship with no RMC available, like the hangar door or something. Thank you, Scarthy. Bunkers have had the same layout for many, many years. Thankfully, we have new locations now, like the Onyx facilities, giving us more variety. I look forward to getting more locations in the underground facilities. Also, NPCs that do more than stand inside the elevator waiting to die. That would also be a nice change. Pyro is more interesting when it comes to your FPS encounters. I think those layouts are more interesting. Watch out for the clean. Lots of clean security showing up at this outpost now. Be careful you guys don't fire on them.
All right.
Not really any boxes either. Kind of a bust. Wait for Scarthy. We'll hit the button. Oh, thanks, Scarthy. Everyone, let's say thank you to Scarthy. Gave me some juice. Thanks, dude. How'd you know I was thirsty? How'd you know? We could loot those bodies if we wanted to. I'm not gonna. No grenades? I mean, I don't need them. I could have used some, but... Have you flown the Apollo already? Captain Jules, today's stream began with us flying the Apollo and going over the differences in the medical modules and how to swap them around. Brad saying the same thing again over on my TikTok chat. I know, Brad. That's why I responded to you. I'm so sorry that happened to you, man. Did you guys see that? My dude just left the salvage beam on the ground over here. What is that? Put that on my back, please. There we go. Sometimes your guys just drop stuff. He's like, I threw it on the ground. It happens. This ship is called the Drake Vulture. It is a salvaging ship made for one person, maybe two if you got somebody in the back helping out with the boxes. It's got 2 heads in the front, 2 salvaging heads. And it's probably the best salvage ship in the game, unless you want to bring a whole crew with you. In that case, you're using the Reclaimer. Okay, everybody, it is time for me to get my liquid lunch from the fridge, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you have a question about the show, the game, me, whatever, put it in the chat. I'm going to flash the cameras so you have something to look at while I'm away, but I shouldn't be more than 200, 300 seconds. All right? Cool. Sounds good. I'm back. Did you miss me? That's quite the arrangement of cameras you have. Oh, thanks, dude. If you watch on the Purple app, you can see them all in full definition. Full screen, not cropped. So, consider it. Jerry asking about Alesis drums. Jerry, I don't use any Alesis drums. I used to use one of their sample pads when I played in a wedding and cover band. And at my old studio a couple years ago, I did use a sample pad there, but no longer. I play the Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. There are 5 cameras on the drums. TikTok only gets a few of them, so remember, come to Twitch for the ultimate experience. Oh no, I said the name of the site. TikTok gets mad when you say the name of other platforms because they get jealous. TikTok be jealous. That's for sure. I think I am done salvaging for now. Let me tell the homies. Hey,
Oh,
homie.
the laser's on. Oh, sorry. No,
Oh, no problem. What are you guys talking about?
I was looking at Hathor sites because I know it's a bit risky, but there's usually 1,000,001 ships at Hathor. Anyway, I've rocked up to one. There's an org doing it. They've got a 3-man crewed Polaris, Idris.
Okay.
There's Ursa Medivacs on the floor. There's Guardian. I saw a Guardian in the air. There's a Freelancer in the air.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And the laser is on right now.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
So I'm thinking we leave them to their thing, or
yeah,
do we want to?
Exactly. I kind of want to come see it. If the laser's on, where are you?
Daymar.
Okay.
I think it's Atricious.
Yep. I want to come see that if I
me.
get there in time. Let's see if I can.
It did just turn on. You might be able to.
Okay.
But yeah, I saw the Idris here, and I was like, "Oh, great salvage." And then I saw an Ursa driving on the ground. And I was like, "Wait a minute." Scan the Idris. There's 3 people on it. So yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can jump there. I do want to see that.
Still on.
Okay. Cool. I'm jumping right now.
My first laser.
Yeah. The coolest thing about the orbital laser is like seeing the perspectives from space and then from the ground. Like we ran this a few months ago, and we had people in both locations watching the laser from orbit and down below, and it was so cool. Oh, it just turned off? Yeah. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's all right. Well, I'm definitely not gonna mess with them. I'll let them have their fun here.
you can see them like all the little ant. The Idris looks like an ant, just with the light on the ground.
I think I might see the light.
There was a dead Connie here. I was just kind of getting the Connie shields off in case you wanted to scrape this, but they seem to be pretty chill.
Oh, I see the light down there now. Yeah, that's Idris, for sure.
Yeah, it's 3-man crew. I saw a Guardian flying about, and I saw ground vehicles.
Cool.
By the cave.
Awesome. I can't wait till the day comes where in-game, like, proximity comms works consistently and everyone has it on because it works. Because then I could just roll up to them and start talking and being friendly and saying, hey, I just want to say hi. I just want to see what's happening. And they would, like, not fire on me, probably.
Yeah, these ones actually seem quite chill. Usually when I see an Idris at a Hathor site, I'm dead within 2 seconds.
Yeah, that is true.
They might not have seen you yet.
Yeah.
Oh, he was looking right at me.
Oh, okay.
You're getting railgun, bro. Be careful there.
Oh, wild. Let's see. Is my comms working? I'm going to see if it's even working right now.
Hasn't been working for a couple
Yeah.
patches for me, but I know it works for some people.
Yeah, sometimes. I'm talking right now. I don't know. Let me double check the actual in-game setting as well. Yeah, in-game is correct. So it should be working. I am going to go down there. I'm just going to risk it and try to talk to
the
them.
RMC anyway, so you're
Yeah.
not losing anything.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go try to talk to him and see what happens. Wish me luck.
They shouldn't be intimidated. You're just a little vulture. There's no.
Yeah, exactly. like if they're reasonable at all, they won't be worried. But we'll see. You never know. So I come in with my stealth vulture.
Oh, what's going on?
So
Yep, someone hit.
that Idris is that Idris moving?
Oh, Fireball.
No,
I
it's just
need
sitting
to-
there.
I need to unload the scraps I have.
If you still have storage, it's okay.
Oh, I mean,
I'm being shot at.
I have 2
Oh.
SUs.
Yeah,
left.
they haven't shot at me yet.
No, I'm shooting the doors open on this Connie in case.
Oh,
someone starts
got
firing
it.
Ah.
Got it. All right, hold on one sec, you guys. Hello, everybody. Hi. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Hello, friendly. I'm a friendly dude. Friendly guy. Just want to come say hello and see what you're doing. Is that okay? Can you hear me? Hey, everybody. I'm a friend. I'm a friend. What up? What's up? What's up, everybody? Chat, I don't know if they can hear me. Unclear if they can hear me right now. Hey, guys. Hi. Hey, everybody. Hello. Hi. I'm a friend. I'm a friend. Otherwise, I wouldn't land. This ship is not scary. I'm in a non-scary ship. I'm being as non-scary as I can. Hey, this is me being as non-threatening. I'm doing the flash. Hi. Hey, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you really? Come on. You gonna be a jerk like that? What a jerk. I'm gonna try to salvage you now. That's right. You're getting salvaged, bro. That's right. I'm gonna salvage you. Yeah, you like that? Do you like these salvage beams, huh? Do you? I'm just a friendly salvager. Don't mind me. What the fuck? Come on. Bro. Really? Come on. I'm talking in-game comms. I'm flashing my light. I'm in a salvaging ship, and they're still shooting at me? They're either not paying attention, don't care, or they're jerks. Come on. Really? All right. Have your fun. Have your fun, everybody. Chat, you don't get to say hi to them. You don't get to see the hole in the ground. It's fine. Okay? Hey!
Mazo Dude activated the
Mazo
Prime Sub.
Dude! Mazo Dude coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I was going to show you guys what that mining zone's all about. How you open up the hole in the ground and then you can go in and get the valuable minables. But it's possible that in-game comms was not working at all. Even though I was using in-game comms to talk, it's possible it wasn't working because we all know nothing in this game works consistently. They also might not have heard me, or maybe they just want to murder everyone.
GR1 Minvader activated the Prime Sub.
You know? Hey, yo, Grim Invader, 6-month resub. Thank you very much. It was really cool of you. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time gig. Your subs keep me on the air. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Now let's go back to Seraphim Station. And let's see if we can fix what's going on with my my ship's like salvage beam loadouts. They're all messed up. Scarthy is right. We need to go back and do we need to do Stormbreaker sometime. We still haven't actually done the legit Stormbreaker mission since it's been in the main game, not PTU. You're right. We need to. I'm done salvaging for now. I'm going to get a different ship after we fix this loadout. Thanks for that follow on YouTube. Okay, we can't route to Seraphim, but I can route to Orizon because Orizon is always possible even when you are obstructed by a planet. And every single main landing site like Orizon has the little satellite station right above. So by jumping to Orizon, we can circumnavigate around the planet, and then I can just cancel the jump and look up and jump to the station. That way I didn't need to go into the map and try to route again, because the star map is awkward, slows down your gameplay, and it just isn't fun. You know? Is the Anvil Metapin still worth it? You know what, dude? I haven't looked into the detail changes with the other medical ships. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you on that. Now that the Apollo's in the game, things are quite a bit different. How do I sell what I salvaged? All right, Ander, you need to physically move the boxes of RMC off of your ship into the storage of a station, or keep them on your ship and store your ship at a station where you can sell. I suggest going down here to Orizon. Orizon usually gives you one of the best rates for RMC. You store your ship, and then you go to the cargo center. I forget what the name of the place is. Someone in chat's gonna know the answer. What's the name of the place at Orizon where you go to sell? Our ship is zapping. TDD. Thank you. What's that stand for? Trade, development, deal, or something? Aha, right there. There's my hangar. Perfect. Trade Department Division. Perfect landing. And that's how you land your ship. Oh man, we got toasted by that railgun. Oh my god, that railgun ripped us up. Damn. Now, for fun, can I actually fix my own ship with my salvage beam? I mean, I know that I can fix it by hitting the button on the station, but can I fix it myself? Let's try. I have... Oh, God, we got fire right there. Hold on, hold on. We've got a canister. We have my salvaging beam. Let's see how much we can fix on our own. Now, I don't know if it's not working or if it's not possible. Shields are off. What's my canister at? My canister is right there. Oh, it's doing it. See? Look. Look, 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 look. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We are fixing my ship right now. Now, whether or not this is actually adding hit points to the ship, I don't know the answer there. I know that visually, it seems to be repairing the ship. I just don't know if that'll affect the actual durability of the ship. Either way, it's cool. Right? Very cool. How am I going to fix that pipe? Look at that pipe. Is that pipe going to come back? Zan Relak in my chat says my college course is all animation work. Oh, dude, that's cool. I love animation. Once you got something you feel comfortable sharing, you should share it on our Discord, man. Look at that, everybody. Look what I just did. I just fixed that whole part of my ship. That was a railgun blast from someone who didn't want to hang out with me, even though I was trying to be very friendly. I was trying to be very friendly in the chat. They weren't having it, and they just railgun blasted me. How rude, right? How rude. Now, can I fix this one? This one doesn't seem to be doing anything. Nothing happening here. Let's go up. Oh, up there. We got some damage up inside there. Can I reach from here? Is that doing it from here? I can't tell. I mean, this is cool. I'm pretty proud of that. Honestly. Too bad I can't... Oh, up here. What's the range on this? Like, I don't know if I'm hitting the ship or not. I can't really get up there. There's no way to get to that spot. 13 months on the channel. Nante.
Nante has subbed for 13 months. The Vulture.
Nante, thank you very much, dude. I can't jump to that side. There's only a ladder on this side. And I can't clear this gap. EVA. Yes, if I was an EVA, it'd be way easier to do what I'm doing. That's okay. That's okay. On Scarthy's screen, it all looks new. So Scarthy doesn't see that patch. That definitely looks like some Bondo or whatever was applied. You know what I mean? Oh, the ship is less red. Before, that right side was all red, and now it's only red here in the middle. That's cool. Nice. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and repair it the rest of the way right here. How many of you in the chat learned you could actually repair the ships using the multi-tools? It's been in the game for a long time. It's just not something we often do because it's not efficient. And it costs nothing to repair the stations or repair the ships at stations. The whole multi-tool repair stuff will be much more used when it's really expensive to repair ships or when we have more deep space areas, more star systems that are not as well populated, and you'll have to rely on yourself and your tools, you know? Cool. There's actually a really big repair gun as well. A much larger one than that little hand tool. Clearly that'll be what you need for the future of this game when you want to always repair your ship. How much money do I have in game? I think I'm sitting at 20 mil. No, 19.3 mil. I bought some salvaging heads earlier today. Let's put the ship away and fix the problem we had with the salvaging heads, how they're in the wrong spots. I want this droning sound to go away. Do you hear this sound? It will not go away. Ugh. Jay Beck says, I really like your TikTok videos that pop up on my phone. You have a very slick stream. Hey, thank you, dude. It's because I try. And I wanted to make something that was different than what I saw out there. You know? Like when I began streaming 6 years ago, I didn't know what I was going to do. But within a year or two, I figured it out, and I just made it. I made a show that combines everything that I like and care about, which is live music, playing drums, entertaining, piano, showing all the angles of the room, so when I say something, you can see it. Instead of it being like, hey, what keyboard do you use? Oh, I use this keyboard. It's like, I use this keyboard right here. You know? I wanted to find a way to show everything that I talk about. So not just saying a thing, it's saying and then showing. Like, Moist Pine Cones made this diorama of me. It came in the mail on Monday. I unboxed it. It was amazing. There it is. It's right behind me. You don't have to do all this stuff. In fact, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe it's a waste of time and money, but it's what I wanted to do. It's the show I thought would get people excited and get people interested. It's the kind of show that I would subscribe to. And I hope you do too. Thank you so much for your subscriptions. I appreciate you. All right. Let's fix my ship. And by fix, I mean get the mining modules, or rather salvage modules, correct. Now, if you look over here under utility, you can see that it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not left side, right side. You would think it would be, right? Wouldn't it make sense to look at this and go, oh, these top two must be the left side and these bottom two must be the right side? But no, that would make way too much freaking sense. You want to know what it is? This is the left, and this is the left, and this is the right, and this is the right. So stupid. So I'm going to click where it says cinch, and I'm going to go to, I'm going to take this one off, unequip the abrade. I'm going to unequip this cinch. I'll put the abrade there and put the cinch there. Now they are correct. So dumb.
Texas Horny Toad gifted a sub to Baron.
So stupid. Texas Horny Toad, thank you for the 1 month gifted sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, let's pull the ship back out to verify that we actually fixed the problem. I kind of want to make a video about this, but it's too niche. Not enough people will care. So I won't make a video about this. How dare you question Star Citizen and their beautiful logic? Scarthy about to land a mech right on top of the ship. Dude, you look insane with that helmet. Do you have a video on how to not lose ships when there's an update? Unfortunately, there's no way to guarantee that, but if you put everything you care about in your home station, stored in your home station, that is the best way to ensure you don't lose anything. Scarthy, the Atlas Geos are jumping much more consistently on camera now. Look at this. We can see you jumping around right now. And look how smooth it looks. Gone is the 5 FPS jump animation. Looks way better. I'm really glad CIG fixed that. It's a small detail, but it's one I care about. Okay, we have fixed the modules. Look up there. A braid module on the left and a braid module on the right. Boom. Now we've got it. I'm done salvaging for today, but at least I've got it for the next time I want to use this ship. I am not on Vulcan. I am on DirectX 11. TikToker says, I'm bored in the game. You're not the only one. You need to make friends. Consider joining our Discord or another Discord to make some friends who are into this game. That's truly the only way to continue your experience unless you are a very specific kind of individual who can continue to find fun in this game despite its issues. Let's drink. Vulkan is still in beta. DirectX 11 is the most appropriate and like most tested way of running the game's API or graphics. What exactly is coupled mode? All right, Count Chocula, we're going to do a whole thing together. You and me. I'm going to use some props for this. We are going to use this really cute crocheted cockroach made by my wife, Lily. So here's the deal. Normal flight in this game is as follows. Fly forward, stop flying forward. Fly up, stop flying up. When you use decoupled, it's like this. Forward thrust, stop forward thrust, keep moving. Reverse thrust, slow down. More reverse thrust, stop moving, you're still moving. Psh, you're still moving. Psh, you're still moving. Do you get it? Think of it as like ship computer. Normal flight, ship computer stops you when you stop using any direction in thrust. Decoupled mode means you keep moving in that direction. But unlike Elite Dangerous Flight Assist off, it is a little easier to use. So if you look at my two joysticks, my right hand is pitch and yaw. My left hand is forward, back, side to side thrust. In this game, when you're in decoupled and you start flying one direction, you can keep using pitch and yaw to correct yourself, but it won't keep moving. So for instance, if I pitch up, psh, it won't keep sliding up. In Elite Dangerous, if you do that, you'll pitch up, psh, and you'll keep floating around like this. In this game, when you go decoupled, you maintain computer control with your pitch and yaw, but vector continues to go. TLDR, Elite Dangerous FA off is way harder to use than Star Citizen decoupled. I do hope one day Star Citizen gets a full ship computer off, like Flight Assist off in Elite Dangerous, because then it'll be even more interesting for like true zero-G Kerbal Space Program, real space flight tricks, maneuvers. Yeah. Hope that helped. Did it? You tell me. Zarlak in the chat, for a second, you fooled me. I looked at chat and I was like, wait a minute, am I wrong? And I was like, no, I'm not wrong. You made me think I was wrong for a moment, though. Decoupled flight is the trick to getting smooth landings. Every single landing video I have, I'm using decoupled flight to let gravity bring my ship down while I feather the space brake. The space brake is X by default. Me, I use the trigger right here. Space brake will stop you in all degrees of movement, so you won't change your vector, but you'll slow down. That's the trick. Any follow-up questions? I love talking about this stuff. I want to fly the Wolf. I want to fly something little and fast. Little and snappy.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
VTOL stands for vertical takeoff and landing. Only certain ships have it. Usually when the ship's thrusters turn to face down, as opposed to facing back. Drake Cutlass Black is a great example of a ship that has really cool VTOL thrusters. Now, just because the ship has VTOL thrusters doesn't mean it actually works in the game. Some ships' VTOL does work. You'll have way better vertical thrust when they're activated. But other ships, the VTOL thrusters are literally just a visual. Changes nothing about the actual flight mechanic of said ship. Let's talk about this ship. The Wolf. Also known as the Naboo Starfighter. But for legal reasons, it's not. It's a totally distinct, legally different kind of ship. Disney, do not come for us, all right? We're just having fun here. We're just having fun. H. Raw says, VTOL on the Reclaimer is a lifesaver. H. Raw, were you playing the game 2 years ago? Back then, VTOL on the Reclaimer was needed to even take off. You couldn't take off on a planet without the VTOL and using boost. It used to be like very aggressive. And then CIG kind of made maneuvering thrusters too powerful. That's the biggest problem I have with the game's flight mechanic. Maneuvering thrusters are so powerful that they make ships float in an unrealistic, perfect way. Now, CIG tried to add some turbulence to vertical thrusters, maneuvering thrusters, 1 or 2 patches ago, and it made the ships kind of like wiggle like this, but it wasn't wiggling in a good way or a realistic way. It was just like a default wiggle, and some ships wiggled a lot and some ships wiggled a little bit, and it was just awkward. So they cut it. They got rid of it. Because honestly, the entire ship thruster system needs an overhaul. And they are planning that, especially for when we get control surfaces and wind and lift and drag. You can already see them doing this because the Gladius now has flaps that move on the ship. Again, they're just moving based on your thruster input. But yeah, that's what we need. We need the full atmospheric flight experience so that maneuvering thrusters can make sense in the game and not just have things float like magic. This is why whenever you have a bunch of ships hanging out, they all look weird. They all look like Superman just floating there effortlessly, which is weird. You know? Watch this animation.
Your adventure courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic.
How cool is that? Right? Watch it from here. Dude, I love that animation. One more time. How slick is that? Thankfully, the finish shows none of the footprints. None of the footprints or fingerprints show up. Future finishes, you know, future paint. Listen to the engines now. Listen to the engine. Listen to this. Dude. Love the engine sound in this ship.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
One more time. The wolf. They definitely put all the beauty into this ship. All the details, all the magic, even just watch the guns. What? Yeah, I know. I know. Hell yeah. The wolf. They pop out like a James Bond car. I know, dude. I know. Great time to show off some decoupled flight we were just talking about. So right now we're flying in normal flight. I am pushing the left stick forward, but when I let go of that, my ship comes to a stop. But when I go decoupled, watch right here where it says CPLD. Now we're off in decoupled flight. I'm gonna let go on my left stick, and we're gonna maintain that 228 meters per second. We are still flying straight forward, not changing our direction. And if I go to the side here, see that little thing here? That is my vector pip. So now I'm actually moving that way, even though I'm looking this way. This allows you to look in any direction, so I could fire at my buddy Untamed Wolf while I'm still flying in that direction. I do really want CIG to make the pip there of your vector a little bit bigger, a little easier to see. That teeny dot's like, you know? But that's what's happening. I'm floating that way while looking any direction I want. I turn decoupled on and off with a little button on my right hand pinky. Learn to use it as a tool. It'll make you a better pilot. Decoupled flight. It's great. You should use it. If you're not using it, you could be a better pilot. Learn to use it. This ship doesn't have a different HUD. So this is the advanced HUD. This is the standard HUD. Some ships have different smaller HUDs there. This one's all on the dashboard. So if you want to fly with dash only, use the standard HUD. You can see the decoupled right there. That little light. It's actually pretty unique on this ship to have no pop-ups on the dash of the ship. Only if you have this activated, the advanced HUD. You can do that in the options menu. You can make a binding to turn it on and off. That's what I have done. My binding for it's right here. Advanced HUD on off. It's really quick and convenient, and it's kind of fun to use sometimes and not use other times. Because options. You can even change those options down here in the MFD. If we keep going through to the options menu, where is it? There it is. Flight. HUD. Advanced HUD. Right there. If you want, it's there. Let's try flying today using the HUD of the ship. I'm not going to use the I'm not going to use the advanced HUD today. Let's use this one for fun. I did rip some of my ammo, so I'm gonna go get some more ammo first. Actually, I didn't burn that much ammo. I can probably handle a mission. I'm going to jump to Magnus, but then I'm going to cancel the jump and turn. Right there.
Bounty's all yours.
Oh.
Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Thanks, buddy. CIG added little video pop-ups for almost every mission. I'm having fun using the dashboard only right now. I'm gonna keep turning off the HUD. I think it's gonna pop up every time I jump though, because I have it set by default to turn on. So we might need to go into the options. Gotta love the cockpit views in this ship, right? Completely unobstructed. And there's even a clock right down there. I think it's on UK time, right? 11:45? Is that UK time?
Contact confirmed.
There we go. UK time confirmed. Thank you, Fireball. Nice thing about this ship's machine guns, they only need 1 pip for full power, which means you can put full power to your engines and not worry about it. See you later. The wolf. Ow!
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
Man, I love this ship. Love it. What's this? Is that a Drake Herald? Fireball, see you later, homie. Thanks so much for joining in game today. Appreciate you helping move all those boxes. There is no PTU right now. There is only the PU. There's only a PTU server when there's about to be a new patch. Or about to be, like when they're testing for the new patch. ArcCorp mining area. There we go. I'm going to try using head tracking more for the next few minutes. Also using decoupled flight pretty much always. And using only the dashboard here in the ship, not using the advanced HUD. Repeaters are still, I think, better for most situations. But you can't change these weapons. These weapons are bespoke. So you're stuck with them. I don't know how much the wolf is. Sorry.
Landing gear deployed.
Almost landed on this random garbage here. We're fine. We're good. Perfect landing. Garbage remains of a ship.
Quantum fuel.
Someone's bin of hydrogen fuel is over there. Interesting.
Landing gear raised.
Dude, I love this ship so much. It's just vibes for days. I don't love the fin down below, to be honest. I hope they give us an option to, like, suck the fin into the ship. It's just waiting to get caught on the ground during, like, low-flying maneuvers or whatever. That's the only downside to the whole ship. And it's only a downside if you're min-maxing stuff, you know? Hey, we got a raid. Everybody, say hello to the raiders. Mushy Silver. What's up, dude? Welcome to the show, Mushy. I'm your host, Friendly Neighborhood Enterprise, flying the Wolf right now, just for fun. Thanks for being here.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Timothy is right. Fly upside down to avoid catching the fin on anything in the game. Just pull the full Top Gun. You're right. Get good. Favorite sounding ship? Well, the Wolf has the best sounding engine, I think, of the entire game of ships. But I haven't heard all the engine sounds A to B, like back to back to back. But from my memory, this ship has the most exciting, like, engine right there.
Contact confirmed.
Got a Cuddy. We got, is that a 400 eye? Yeah. And there's something else over here.
Contact confirmed.
Ah. What's that thing? Yeah, the ship that goes, like, tall and thin, and then long and wide, the Reliant. Let's go for that Reliant first. Converge on the Reliant. Got a few ships here, actually. Quite a little fight going on. Oh, that ship must have the spore drive. You see that? Disappear, reappear. Spore drive. Black alert. Right there again. Again. Again! Dude, again! This is some bullshit right now. Desync garbage.
Contact confirmed.
I don't know if I'm gonna keep bounty hunting after this. We gotta wait and see what happens. Could be my server.
Don CC activated the Prime sub.
Hey! Thank you for the Prime sub. Dance. Dance. Thank you, dude. Yeah, this is not the best experience right now. Are you watching this? The ship just keeps moving awkwardly. Not enjoyable. My ship is moving beautifully smooth, but
Target lock.
Giannis 23,045 joined the Enders Elite.
Giannis! Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Is this a raid from Vertigo? Vertigo! Vertigo with the raid. Thank you, man. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. I'm your host, Ender of Prize. We are currently in the Wolf. Ow! I'm happy to see you. Thanks for being here. It's been a whole day of salvage, and I'm letting myself loose a little bit, flying one of my favorite little fighters, doing a bit more reckless pew-pew time, you know. I'm trying to use the natural HUD of this ship. I usually use the advanced HUD, you know, this thing, but I'm trying to not use it and utilize more of the on-ship HUD, because the ship HUD is cool. It's like very detailed and very nuanced, and I want to try to get better at flying this ship in general. So that's why we're not using the advanced HUD right now. See you later.
One less shithead on the run.
All right, so Raiders, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here. Let me just say hello. How you doing? It's nice to see you. If you're new to my show, someone just ran into me. I am flying in a straight line. Someone just clipped my wing clear off. Let it be known, I am flying in a straight line. I stopped to talk to chat for 1 second, and look what happens. It's not your fault, chat. Okay, it's not your fault. I didn't mean to blame you. You're not the problem. You're not the problem here. Happens, you know? It happens. Who hasn't lost a wing every now and then? You know? Brotato Chip. That is a great name. Great name. Just getting caught up in the chat. HC Vertigo and crew, thanks for being here. If it's your first time here, say hi. Let me give you a look around the room. Here is kind of an overview of my whole place. There's drums. There's keys. There's equipment. There's lights. There's even a custom-made diorama of me. Do you see this? This was made by one of our community members, Moist Pinecone. That's me on the planet of Bloom, holding a flag that says the Enders. That's our org. Hand-painted, printed, delivered here as a surprise. And it's one of my favorite possessions now. There it is. Thank you again, Moist Pinecone, for this incredible gift to the channel. Sweet, right? All right, time to go get my ship repaired because we lost a wing. So we can look for any mining outpost to do this. Artcorp mining area. I think I was just there. Let's go back there. Yeah, Russell, mouse and keyboard's totally fine for this game. You don't need to use joysticks. I do. I don't want to play this game with keyboard or mouse. I do not. I would rather use the most terrible joystick setup imaginable than use keyboard and mouse. All right, I am now learning about the difficulty of flying the Wolf with a wing missing. It's kind of challenging. I mean, you would expect it to be, but it's not. It's pulling in a weird way. So we're going to use decoupled flight as much as possible to coast in for this particular landing. One of my TikTok viewers would rather play X4. That's fine, man. Play it. Play Elite Dangerous. Play it. Play No Man's Sky. Play it. None of those games have the features of this game. They're all different. And they're all fun. Have fun. Play what you want. But for me, this is the only game that has any interest left for me. Any personal, like, wonder, magic. Every other game for me is just a series of compromises made by game developers or made by game publishers. And this game feels free in a way that no other video game does for me. Do you know what I mean? The stupid Finn. That dumb Finn. God. Why did they put the fin on this ship? It's so dumb. It is so dumb. There's no way anyone who flies this ship actually likes that fin. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Ship's having a hard time getting repaired right now. Try again. There we go. There we go. Now we got it. I'm going to move off the pad and set the ship down over here. We're going to use the hand tool to repair the rest of my ship, because you can see we still have some superficial damage there. I'm going to see if we can do this with the hand tool. Okay, let's try this. Oh, my shields are on. Hold on, my shields are still on. I gotta kill the shields, I forgot. Justin, thanks for watching my YouTube shorts and showing up on the live stream. Appreciate you. Every single short is from the live stream. I'm interested to see what we have for Digital Citizen Con coming up next month. We all know there's going to be no Squadron 42 talk. I think that's because there's going to be a special thing for that. Well, let's not talk about that for a moment. Let's talk about this. I am now repairing my ship with the hand salvaging tool, the SRT attachment. Think of it as magical space Bondo. Or duct tape. Cool, right? In order to make this thing work, your ship has to have shields off. You have to have a canister loaded in your multi-tool, an SRT canister, and it needs to have RMC in it. You either get a full one or you take salvage off of another ship. I love that it's working right now. I really like this. Like, the personal feeling of fixing your ship in this way is so visceral. In a great way, you know? Now, I parked next to this ledge so I could jump and get to the top of the ship. See? Want to be a space repairman? You can. Run your own auto body shop of sorts. I look forward to that stuff being like real in the game, like real professions. You can be a miner. There are mining ships. You can go mining with this hand tool. I mean, the sense of ownership and pride of your vessel when you're the one repairing it in this way, in this manner, is really, really freaking cool. You feel so much more connected to your own ship. I love this. I should get the larger repair tool. There's a bigger repair tool. This is the small one. Or rather, this is a module for the multi-tool. So this tool can be used for tractor beams, can be used for mining, and can be used for salvage/repairs. And it can be used for healing. Hence, multi-tool. If you really want to repair your ship, you should buy the larger SRT salvage tool. What's the full name of that, chat? I'm out. I'm out. I need to get some more salvage. Is there a ship I can salvage here? I need a ship I can rip some... Oh, there's a car over here. Let's see if we can take some salvage RMC off this vehicle. Shields are on. Let's go. Oh, is the door open? If the door's open, we can go inside and turn the shields off. If the door's closed, we can't. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes. Okay. Okay. Shields off. Engines off. Okay. Salvage gun's being weird right now. I seem to have lost... Hold on, let's try again. Wait, is this an armistice thing? Am I only allowed to repair an armistice, but not extract? That's got to be what's going on here. Because left click is doing nothing. That's got to be it, right? Yeah. Armistice fail. I just turned the shields off. So it's not the shields. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Just trying to have fun here. First time chatter. Slayer. No idea what you're talking about. Can I enter the cockpit without doing the full run up? I can. Oh, wait, no. That's closing. Can I get in the seat without doing the whole run up the side of the ship? Doesn't look like I can. Looks like you have to enter the ship from down here. For right now. Maybe it's because I'm in a gravity environment. Maybe if I wasn't in gravity, I could just get in the seat right there. Steve-O's right. I could drive it out of the zone, or I could just go find another ship somewhere else. You know? Just go find another one. Maybe we'll go buy the better tool. Let's go buy the better tool. Who knows where I buy that? Chat, where do I buy the better salvaging tool? Any refinery deck? Let's go find out. Any cargo deck? Platinum Bay. Thank you. I was going to say, I don't think they were at Refinery. Platinum Bay. Yes. Engine sounds in this ship are phenomenal. Phenomenal engine sounds. Like, so good. Chat, do you hear that? It was so loud. But in a good way. In a great way. The wolf from Kruger. Naboo Starfighter-ish? Definitely. Let's go to Crew L1. Can I get a route there? Of course not. Why would I be able to get a route there? Why would that work for me? Ugh. One quick jump. Now we can go there. Engage. The Wolf should be available in the in-game shops in probably another patch or so. Usually takes about 2 patches for brand new ships to show up in the in-game shops. Typically.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, hangars on the left-hand side.
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing. Landing complete. Have a pleasant.
There we go. The Wolf. Perfect landing, first-person camera. Comments will all be like, is there a third-person camera? You could have used that, bro. You can't make the comments happy, no matter what you do. You cannot make them happy. Land in first person, they want third person. Land in third person, they want first person. Who cares? It was fun, right? Have fun, play the game. Don't worry about it. Landing gear? Yeah, it's right there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I want a 5th person view. Whoa! 5th dimensional view? What would that be? Will they ever release Star Citizen on consoles? I think the answer is no. Not the open world game. I think Squadron 42 has a good chance of getting a console port years down the road, assuming Squadron 42 is a success. That's the solo player version of this game that is set to come out in 2026. The same way that we got Last of Us on PC after a PlayStation release 3 years later? 4 years later? How many years did it take? That's my selfie camera. I have it mapped to foot pedals below my desk, so I can do this whenever I want to. But for you, I think it's button 5 on your numpad, or you can set whatever binding you want in the bindings menu. Good luck. The bindings menu sucks, and there's no search. You can do it. I believe in you. That's like your first test of playing this game. Can you handle the binding menu? If you can't, don't even bother playing. It's fine. Don't get mad about it. Just watch me. I'll play. You don't have to. Kitten Overlord must use keyboard and mouse. If you use keyboard and mouse, you don't have to mess with that binding menu unless you want to change things. For example, I think I is a terrible button for inventory. Especially with the split keyboard, obviously, but even with the normal keyboard, I think hitting I for inventory is really awkward. Even if there wasn't a joystick here, it requires letting go of right hand or moving left hand over. Tab is a much better button for your inventory, which is why I made my tab button inventory. Or if I hold tab, this inventory, the easier to use one for components and weapons. So, change that binding. Here it is, the Cambino SRT. That's the one. Do you have tiny hands? No, dude, I have big hands. Backpack. Boom. Gonna need that canister. But also, using I would be impossible for my setup because of the split keyboard. Happy Friday, says Beard of Knowledge. Hey, thanks, buddy. Nice to see you. All right. Now, let's see. I don't think I've used this larger salvaging weapon or tool in a very, very long time. Like, not since it was in, like, a PTU a long time ago. I'm pretty sure the canister is going to be empty, which means I'm going to have to salvage something. Oh, I love those helmets. Spooky. We're going to have to salvage something to get the RMC into it. Oh, Wolf, that is very kind of you. We'll just go fill one up so I can show chat how you do it. Mr. Barracuda speaking hot facts. For most people, solo gameplay is not very enjoyable. The only kind of person that enjoys this game solo is someone who is really, really independent and a big problem solver with a lot of personal investment and intrigue, and someone who's really stubborn about problem solving and reads the patch notes every time and wants to find all the little details. Most people need a crew, which is why you're in luck. I have a Discord community you can join if you want to see if we're going to be compatible. Earlier today, we had about 9 or 10 people with us, and when the game is more exciting, we have upwards of 20 to 30 people playing with us on stream almost every afternoon. All the links are in my bio. And if you don't like our crew, find another one. There's so many crews out there that love this game, you know?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I've been having so much fun flying the Wolf today. There is no reality where I don't go buy a paint job for the Wolf after today's stream. Like, I'm literally going to buy a paint job when the stream is done today. I'm having too much fun with the Wolf. Oh, did it automatically fix my ship? I think storing the ship automatically fixed. Yeah, it did. It automatically fixed all the problems there. So let's do this. Let's hit J. Canister attachment. Scroll. Canister. Okay. So now there's a canister in there, I think. Or is there not? Canister attachment. No, there's not. I'm clicking it. Okay. Wait, is it in there? I bought 2. It must be. I bought 2 of them. One of them must be there. Let's put this away. And let's call out a sacrificial ship to get some salvage from.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's call out a... Sacrificial terrapin, since it's mostly a useless ship. Don't think it's useless? Tell me what. Tell me why. What is the terrapin good for in 2025? Nothing. I have a sick paint job on mine, though. This paint job is beautiful. I can't wait for the ship to have a reason to exist. Because look at this paint. Neon Genesis Evangelion Ava 01 vibes. Right? Love the paint job. But the ship is useless until scanning and surveying and all that stuff comes into the game. Now, why can I not... Okay, what do I have to do here? J, canister, scroll over, click? What are we doing wrong here? How do I put it on my body and then hit reload? Reload. Okay. Maybe I put it on my body and then try to use it here. Put that in my backpack. There's the canister. Okay, it's glitched. I think it's broken. Thank you, Panda, for trying to help us here. The little guy's gonna work, right? Oh no, wait a minute. My little guy's not working either. Here, let's see if Panda can do it. Oh, I think I bugged out that multi-tool. I can't even... That's weird. All right, place. Hey Panda, I put it on the ground for you. It's on the ground, the canister. I don't think it's gonna work. I think this is just a bugged item in the game. It's not used very often. I mean, shit, I haven't used it for months. I don't think the canister is inserting correctly. Yeah, pew pew. Pew pew away. Cause some damage. Now that's some damage. What ship is this? It's called the Terrapin. What's the trick? I tried attaching it using the J button. I tried having the canister on my body using the J key. I tried having it in my backpack using the J key. I tried dragging and clicking. That didn't do anything either. So I'm just going to say it's glitched right now. Are big Corvette ships in this game? Yes. The Idris and the Polaris are the two capital ships in the game right now. They're massive. The Idris is like an OG Doom map, like in a ship. Yeah, there's a bunch of nonsense going on right now. Oh, shields are off, bro. This gun's being weird. I can't even use this one, even though I've been using this one all afternoon. Is my canister out? Oh yeah, my canister is out. Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. We're done. I'm done with this. Don't care anymore. Chat, we tried. In my opinion, the SRT is no longer functioning, at least not right now in my particular server. Maybe it does work somewhere else. It's not working right here. And my interest in following this storyline, pulling the thread on this, I don't care anymore. Panda, you can try another thing. I'm done. There is a stopping point for pretty much all things in this game, and it's really important to know where that is. So otherwise, you're just going to get extra frustrated and extra annoyed. You know, you gotta pace yourself with this game in many ways, or just stop playing. If you're not having fun, stop playing. That's probably my best advice I can give you. And then just blow up the ship when you don't want to deal with it anymore. Thank you, Pandemanium, for destroying the ship for me. That's the way to end the show. Perfection. Perfection. Okay, we are going to raid who right now? Hindrosa. Hindrosa's getting the raid. They always got a giveaway going on, so you guys can get involved in their giveaway. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the show today. We had a Hype Train level 10 in the first 30 minutes of today's show. Do you know what that means? That's like 120 gifted subs or so. More gifted subs than yesterday and the day before combined. I could have stopped the stream 5 hours ago and have been more profitable than the last 2 days. But I kept streaming for fun, to hang out with all of you. I hope you had a really great day. I certainly did. I want you to have a great weekend. I won't be streaming. I'm going to Coney Island tomorrow. Unless it rains, in which case I'm not going there. So either way, I'll see you on Monday. Okay? Love you. I'm out of here. Enjoy the raid. Bye. New video on my socials in the next 10 minutes. Please follow Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Enterprise on all platforms. See you soon.